Howdy everyone, hope you all are having a great afternoon and welcome back. Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone, this isn't Final Fantasy. So about that, I'm gonna go full on transparent right now, okay? I was chilling in my room. I was trying to think of what I wanted to play before tonight and more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. For the record, we will eventually get back to the big game and finish the big game hunt. But I had a fucking hankering to play Skies of Arcadia. Now, for those of you who don't know me, I have such a lovely history with this game. This game is easily one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I streamed it, I believe, by this point it would have been last year on the channel. That was before I was even an affiliate. And I did a 100% playthrough. Oh, I'm just noticing a little bit right now, though. There is a little bit of a cutoff at the bottom. We're going to do a little bit of live editing right now. There we go. That'll be close enough. Alright. So, I had a hankering to play this fucking game again. Like, my brain was just going like, man, I could really go to play Skies of Arcadia again. But I was also like, but Indy, you had this idea for Skies, but you have the big game hunt to finish. You promised people a Pokemon Stadium 2 rental randomizer before it. But then a part of my brain just said, what if we said fuck that? What if we just played some Skies? What if I showed off what is probably, to me at least, the funnest idea I have had yet? So, I am well known in a community known as Hangtime as the Skies guy. Whenever they do a sellout stream, I donate for Skies. They're like halfway through the game. They just did the big gold grind for pretty much the big gold wall that's like halfway through the game. All that stuff. Skies has become a very well-known thing in that community. And people are even saying they feel nostalgic for the music in the game, even though they've never touched this game before. So why don't I put my money where my mouth is? Why don't I show off if I really am the Skies guy? What if I really show off how much I know and how much I can adapt to Skies of Arcadia? This is the GameCube version, Skies of Arcadia Legends. The encounter rates have been changed so that they're not egregious. They're still pretty fucking bad, though, I'm going to tell you right now. There's a couple more discoveries. There's, I believe, a couple more crewmates to recruit. But the biggest changes was the bounties that were added in, which are optional super bosses. Now, this is not a 100% playthrough. I am not doing that again because some of those discoveries were fucking annoying. But I am going to do this game like I would normally, which is very in-depth. I'm the kind of person that plays a RPG, when I play it casually, I leave no stone unturned. But what do I mean about putting my money where my mouth is, huh? Well, ladies and gents, may I introduce to you the Wheel of Piracy. Now, what exactly is the Wheel of Piracy? As you can see, we have a bunch of options over here. All of these are options that are actions, essentially, usually in battle or something important to do in Skies of Arcadia. We have attack, defend, S move, which are special moves, magic, focus, items, gold, inns, moonfish, which is also a GameCube Legends exclusive, run, and then a safe space. What we're going to do before each stream starts, or what we're going to do at the start of each stream, is that we are going to spin this wheel, and whatever action it lands on, I cannot do for the duration of the stream. And I will essentially put myself on a timer. I will make sure each stream is... I was debating on this. Let's make it 4 hours. Let's make it just a safe 4 hours in case I get any kind of brain lag or anything like that. So for 4 hours, I could not say attack. I could not say use gold, so I'm pretty much stuck with the equipment that I have. I can't say use items. I can't rest at an inn, so on and so forth. Every stream will be a new wheel spin until we beat the game. Now, there are some of these on here that I am genuinely mortified about getting. Like, if I get attacked this early in the game, I am very much on the back foot because you do not have magic innately in this game. I'll explain how magic XP works. Suffice to say, there are some that I'm not so worried about. Run, I'm not worried about. Moonfish, we can always double back for. Safe is obviously a nice one. Inns would suck because the save points in Skies of Arcadia do not heal you. So I would be desperate for MP items and healing items, you know? And S moves actually would be all around really shitty. Because S moves help you clear trash mobs a lot or pretty quickly, makes you not as reliant on MP, so on and so forth. This will also apply to my actions during ship battles. The only exception I will make, though, is S cannon, at least until a certain point in the game. In the first half of the game, if I'm not allowed to use the S cannon on the Little Jack, I am pretty much fucked in boss fights. Like, we would essentially I would just have to essentially spend that time grinding and bullshitting until the stream ends. So, just know that each of these will apply to the option in the ship battle as well. So attack, I wouldn't be able to use cannons, defend, magic, so on and so forth as well. But I thought this was really a great idea because this is a game that I tout, that I know inside and out, and let's just see how well I truly know this game if I can adapt to whatever the wheel gives me, or takes away from me, really. But Indy, you may ask, what happens if you disobey the wheel? What happens if you accidentally attack when you're not supposed to? Well then, my friends, I'm going to get booted back to my fucking last save point. And then there's a catch after that. So, if I make one mistake, and I accidentally say use an attack, when I'm not supposed to, we will reload back to the save. If I do it a second time in the stream, we will go back to the prior save from that save. So I'm going to need to essentially keep making fresh save points, and we may end up getting jettisoned back. And I'm going to have to hold myself accountable for that one. So there are chances that, say, I could get pretty deep into the fucking day, and then all of a sudden I accidentally use magic when I'm not supposed to heal myself. Especially, that counts in the menu as well. If I use magic at all, I am dead. I could be in a 3.5 hour stream, and then suddenly I accidentally buy something when I'm not supposed to use gold. Oops. I hope I saved recently. I just thought this was a great idea to showcase this game again, because I will easily showcase Skies of Arcadia whenever I can. But also put my money where my mouth is as to being a definitive Skies of Arcadia player. But enough bullshitting. I've explained the rules. I've explained the game, at least to a point. Let's see what the Wheel of Piracy is taken away from me today. Oh, please keep going. Okay. The devil himself is fucking laughing at me, so I cannot defend at all today. There is no defending. I am basically flying naked. And I'm pretty much it's either kill or be killed today. Alright. So, also the timer will start essentially for the 4 hours when I load into the game. So all this like pre-show preamble, not counted. But, with that being said, let's start. Skies of Arcadia Legends. And remember, I can't defend today. There is no defense, so I am pretty much needing to heal through all the pain and kill them before they kill me. I actually probably shouldn't have closed. Well, actually, I can see on the wheel still that's on defend, so. Oh, and by the way, this game has no voice acting, so enjoy hearing me a lot. We finally found her. Admiral Alfonso, her ship is in range for our cannons. Excellent. Prepare to fire concussion shells on my command, but avoid hitting her ship directly. We need her alive so we can question her. Fire! While not graphically impressive nowadays, this game is still very beautiful. Even on the GameCube. So the difference between this and the Dreamcast version, by the way, other than the encounter rates being fixed, is the Dreamcast had kind of better, I believe it was graphics and way better audio. The audio in this game is MIDI and crunchy, but it has all the extra stuff, so it's kind of the better version. Your Excellency, the girl has been knocked unconscious, but she's unharmed. She's been taken aboard our ship. The Empress will be very pleased with me. I am sure to be rewarded. Rather handsomely, I might add. What? Where did that come from? It sounded like an explosion. Status report, now. The lower hull has been hit. Someone is attacking us. Attacking us? Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada? There's a small ship hiding in the clouds off port side. That flag. Air pirates. Ah, there he is again. It's like seeing an old friend from college. Howdy, Vice. We doing this shit again, huh, homie? Been too long. Air pirate scum! Don't you know that we're valuing Imperial soldiers? Of course I know. That's why we attacked your ship. You guys have the best stuff. Hey. I'm Vice of the Blue Rose, and in a few minutes I'll be relieving you of all your valuables. Attacking us all by yourself? You're either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. We'll be tossing you overboard. Wait for me! Vice, you left without me! I'm not going to let you have all the fun! Oh, hi, I'm Ica, a blue rogue like Vice, and we're robbing you. You dare mock the Valiant Empire with your insolence? Kill them, and toss their corpses over the side. Ah, that battle music always hits me. So, how Skies of Arcadia works. As you can see, my sword color is changing. we have only access to 2 elements right now, red and green. Each enemy does have an elemental type, like these soldiers are yellow, which, if I remember correctly... Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to change the fucking game or switch to output capture for audio. But, yeah, so actually, I might as well show this off. Hold on one second. I will pause the timer just to be fair to y'all. But yeah, it's probably just better to have a visual representation. So, this is kind of the elemental chart for Skies of Arcadia. This tells you what elements are good against what. Usually, as you can see, kind of using like the same element on the same type is usually either like not advantageous at all, or in the case of like red, it's just miserable idea to do. But yeah, usually you can see like green versus green is neutral, blue versus blue is neutral, purple versus purple is actually just not the greatest idea. Since these guys are yellow, technically it's not a good idea for us to be using green, but should have probably just closed the OBS or closed the display capture on that one. I'm trying to be at least a little bit, or adding a little bit more to my stream, so I'm not surprised I'm fumbling it a little bit. Oh, let's restart the timer. But there is a reason why we would want to use the same elements, especially green. Green is healing magic, and we'll want to probably be building that up as soon as possible, because Lord knows if I get caught without items and I don't have heals, good heals innately, that's a problem. But essentially, the best way I can describe it too is the more you stack a certain element on the party, the quicker you will learn that element. So since both of them are on green, even though it's disadvantageous against or the yellow element of the soldiers, it's going to be beneficial for us in the long run. Oh, he just chose to defend. I wish I could defend, but I'm not allowed to today.
Here goes.
That was easy.
That indeed was very easy. Also, this game is a absolute grind fest. Like, even on the GameCube version. So as you can see, she learns Sacri, which is the healing magic in this game, by the way. It's flat heals, essentially. Sacri heals 500 HP flat, no matter what. Oh, goddammit, I was not reading. My bad. Imbeciles, what do the two of you think you can do against the 5 of us? Take them out. Jesus! I think you miscounted. I only see 4 of you. Dad! We'll take care of these guys. Make your way to the bridge and shut down the engines. And when we're out here, remember, it's Captain, not Dad. Got it? Yeah. Aye, Captain. Aika, shall we go introduce ourselves to the captain of the ship? I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's go find the bridge.
Let's go.
I love the fact, by the way, Vice, like, sword, not like his default sword color is blue when I don't have access to the blue crystal yet. Alright, second crystal. Yeah, I am doing this game, by the way, this isn't another 100% playthrough. This is more so me just playing the game, but with the challenges. Also, by the way, I didn't know that I needed to request access and permission to stream to YouTube within 24 hours of when I wanted to stream. But I will say this, I'm going to start uploading the VODs to my YouTube channel, which I've had for years, but basically is as barren and basic as it comes, but I do want to start keeping like a better collection of my recordings and such for future reference, just to look back on as well. And also because just keeping them for 2 weeks, on Twitch is this was probably the event that I wanted to also have the webcam ready for, but because I just had a fucking hankering to play some Skies of Arcadia, I just said fuck it. Well, air pirates have decided to infest my ship. I am Alfonso, cherished son of Valio's most distinguished family, and an admiral of the Imperial Armada. Normally, lowlife such as yourselves would never have the opportunity to bask in such greatness. Consider yourselves fortunate. Yeah, right. Who's the girl? I never thought someone of your stature would stoop to kidnapping. Ha! You're very observant for a rogue. However, I cannot waste my time dealing with you. I simply must get going. I think I shall have you exterminated like the pests you are. Dispose of them. Yeah, this game has kind of just random voice lines said in some cases. It's kind of strange. Alright. I will probably switch over to red now, just so that we can start learning red magic. Red magic is buffing, with which the buffs in this game increase both your attack and defense in one buff. And then also it's full of AoE magic. And it's it's battlefield wide or AoE magic. Because the weird thing about this game is that there's a lot of spells and abilities that kind of have almost a hidden fucking... Oh, and counterattacks are random. They have a hidden, almost in a way, fucking lines or AoEs around them, but the game doesn't tell you or give you any indicator. So it'll also depend on where your character is positioned compared to the enemy you are aiming at. So say if Vice had a move that kind of shot out in a line in front of him, it would hit this guard and any guards that are beyond him. But say if there was a guard, say, closer to Ica, there's a chance that line attack move won't hit him because he's not in the invisible fucking alleyway that the attack is supposed to be allowed to have. I only know about this because, once again, I played this game too many goddamn times, but I know which abilities are lines, which abilities are kind of AoE around the enemy. Blue magic spells are usually AoE around the enemy, and the more powerful one you use, the bigger the circle is around them. But fire magic, namely Pyre in particular, those are it hits the entire battlefield. There's no oops, I somehow didn't hit that guy scenarios happening. The yellow magic in this game are all line attacks. Purples are single target AoEs. Green is usually certain target. Silver doesn't really has an AoE, but silver magic is its own wild ass beast. We'll get to that when we get to it. Oh, why are there 3 of you? What the fuck? Why are there 3 of you? I don't have fucking Pyre yet. That's okay though. But yeah, so we'll probably be trying to stack up, our elemental weapons, essentially. Because our weapons are doing, elemental damage, and depending on if... Say, if these soldiers were weak to red, we'd be doing more basic attack damage because we have red weapons. It's kind of interesting, because it's I'm trying to think of like a good example to use. A good example is the fucking elemental weapon or elemental materia from Final Fantasy VII. It's pretty much that, but constant. It's like a static that I can constantly switch my element to be the to match the elemental weakness of the enemy. So this game does have a little bit of strategy like that, where if you know elemental weaknesses, that will very much help you, especially in boss fights. What? How did you defeat my soldiers? If you want my ship that badly, you can have it. I'll get another. Fucking Alfonso over here being the biggest spoiled rich brat. I am very busy. I do not have time to deal with you personally now, if you'll excuse me. I thought there was a chest over here. 50 gold. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, it was just funny in my room today where I was just like, man, I just really feel like playing Skies. Alright, I've been playing fucking Final Fantasy for literally a year. Why don't I finally play something else on my channel? Fuck it. We will probably eventually get back to Remake, but also it's like, I kind of did just start to have the Final Fantasy fatigue and just constantly seeing like the popping in frames and whatnot, like the popping in textures because my computer is for that. The like Rebirth is enough of a new game that I can run it, but it's not pretty. And I knew that going into it, but it's just like I had such a hankering to play this game. I love this game so damn much. And I thought the Wheel of Piracy was such a cool idea, too. Alright, so they both know Pyre. So probably now what I'll do is I'll switch back to green. So that way I can continue to learn healing magic. Okay, magic droplets. Nice. Alright. And fun fact, by the way, I uninstalled Dolphin for the record. It still has the saves from when we did the 100% run, the 100% run from like a year ago. So that was kind of cool for me to look at. But just know, now, if I were to accidentally defend in any fight going forward today, at least for now, until I hit or do a new save file in number 4, we are jumping back to the value in battleship. Alright. Right, it's not Y in this game, it's X for some reason. To, like, hit the menu. Alright, I'm gonna use those, because I know I'm about to have a boss fight. Ha! You'll never get through this door, I've locked it from this side. So long, rogue. Ha ha ha! It's like, you kind of forgot that there was an outside route over here, huh? Dumbass! Music getting all quiet because we're outside. Fucking perfect, man. God, I love this game. Your Excellency, the sun is up and visibility is good. The preparations for your escape have been completed. Good work. I have finished my preparations as well. Preparation to dispose of a traitor. What? Please, Your Excellency! What are you doing? I cannot tell the Empress I lost my ship to the air pirates in a fair fight. I'm going to need a scapegoat, and you'll do quite nicely. To keep my glorious reputation from being tarnished, you must be sacrificed. No, you can't do this! By the way, there's nothing underneath that. He basically just threw him into the fucking void. Dude's gonna plummet until he hits ground, and he will hit ground hard! Even in death, he'll serve me well. I can't wait to tell the Empress. But Empress, my own vice captain betrayed us and allowed the air pirates on board. I could do naught but dispose of the traitor myself. So this is how Valua treats its people. What? Now that we've taken control of your ship, we'll be taking the girl as well. There's just one more thing I need to do. After seeing you kill an unarmed man in cold blood, I cannot allow you to walk away from this. Draw your blade, Alfonso. Ha! An uncivilized rogue such as yourself wants to challenge me? You aren't worth my effort. Perhaps you'd like to meet one of my pets. Come, Antonio. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not good. What is that thing? He's my personal war beast. I was going to leave him here, but it seems I found a use for him after all. Antonio, trample the pests and make their deaths as painful as possible. Oh boy! That's a big motherfucker, huh? Okay, so Antonio is indeed yellow, so now's the time where probably we're not going to use fucking green. Because that would just be a bad move, but at least red is neutral. Alright. So remember, I can't guard. If I guard, jump back to the value and battleship save. And I'll have to read all that dialogue again. It'll be great. Swear to God. Oh, motherfucker is already starting. So this is one of those abilities that has actually a line. So if Vice was actually just a little bit closer, say like if Vice was, oh, come on. Say like if Vice was closer to, say, like Antonio's snout, he would have gotten hit by the thunder. But since I was focusing, let's talk about that gauge at the top of the bar, or at the top of your screen. That is the SP gauge. SP is needed for essentially anything to do that is not item, guard, attack, or running. SP is needed for S moves. SP is needed on top of MP to use magic. Well, and focus as well. So, for me to be able to use Cutlass Fury, I would need 2 more SP. You gain SP at the start of each round, depending on how many party members are alive. And you can also focus to gain some. Vice actually gains more focus than the rest of the crew. Alright. Another Thunder of Fury won't kill her. Oh, and I have no way to res, by the way. I want you to know that right now. And even if I did, the early game res, it's a 50-50 coin flip to see if they res or not. So I should be fine because Sakri also is a full heal at this point. So let's just swing for the fences. So I actually moving to the side like that was actually a really good move. Because that makes Thunder of Fury not be able to hit both of them. Like, they won't both get caught in the crossfire. Ow! Counterattack. Alright. Now it's time. I'm actually gonna intentionally peel the mic back for a moment here. Because ever since I started making Skies of Arcadia a thing on Hang Time, there's been one very popular thing that has come of it, I guess you can say. Nah, I should be fine. And that is this move in particular. And I will try my best to do justice to Sean Bolin over at Hang Time with this. Cutlass Fury! God, I love this game. Oh boy. Ah, that's ain't good. Ow! Dickhead! Ooh, we got a counterattack. Hell yeah. Oh, and also, as you can kind of hear, the music in battles kind of like dynamically change depending on how well you're doing. Like, if we were to start losing fairly badly, the music would actually change in a more like kind of almost sounding desperate, like dire. I should be fine, right?
Here goes.
Even if he uses Thunder of Fury, like, I'm fine, right? How did I miss? Bastard! I'm not screaming Cutlass Fury every single time, by the way. How goes the air larceny? It's going fantastic, Vice. I hope everything's going all right with you. And, hey, thank you for joining on in. To give you a little backstory, I love this game to fucking death and back. And, actually, I've decided to do a challenge run for the first time in my life, which is the Wheel of Piracy is what I called it. I pretty much devised the wheel, spun it with all kind of like the battle actions allowed. And, for this entire stream, I cannot defend. And if I were to defend, I would need to go to the previous save that I started. But I love this game to death. Like, Skies of Arcadia is easily a RPG that I grew up with. Easily one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Does that include air battles? Yes, it does. So I cannot defend in any air battles. The one exception I have made is S-Cannon, mostly because there are points in the early game where if I'm not allowed to use the harpoon cannon in particular, it's just impossible. So that is the one exception. But say like if I land on attack, I can't use cannons in air battles as well. So it's a hardcore fucking shut off. It's just full shut off. Uh-oh. Okay, so this counterattack makes me a little bit nervous now because if he uses Thunder on her... Okay, the Cutlass Fury will kill, but please don't kill... Okay, he's aiming at Vice. We're fine, we're fine. That'll be a little tricky. What about moves like Counter-Strike or Skull Shield? Since I have separated... I would count Counter-Strike and Skull Shield under S moves. So those are allowed. But if I were to say get shut off from S moves, I cannot use Counter-Strike or Skull Shield. I get why you asked that. That is kind of a fine point thing. I will allow Counter-Strike and Skull Shield as a S move rather than a defense. I feel like that's fair. I need to pray to God that Vice goes before Antonio, don't I?
Here goes.
Or he aims at Ica. Nope, we win. All right. And hey, I'm going to do this just for you, Vice. Stepping back. Cutlass Fury! God, I love this game.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah, it was. You got fucking Thunder of Fury 3 times. God, Antonio was an asshole. Thank you, thank you. Hold on one second. I need a moment to recover from that. Bah, perhaps there is more to you than meets the eye. Well, Vice of the Blue Rogues, you will rue this day, the day you stood against the Valiant Empire. We shall meet again. But yeah, I love this game so much, by the way, that part of a community that I'm part of called Hang Time, they very much know me as the Skies Guy, because whenever they've done a sellout stream, which is kind of like essentially the community pays to see certain games, I may or may not have had them on a Skies of Arcadia playthrough for 3 years running. It's been multiple years. It's been a lot of money. I don't like to talk about that part. But, yeah, the Hang Time community very much knows me as the Skies Guy. And they have very much learned to enjoy this game just as much as I have. There's one community member in particular who on the most recent Sellout stream said that he's nostalgic for the battle music even though he's never played this game before, and that warms my heart so much. Because I love this game, and I love showing off this game to people. You coward! What kind of commander sacrifices his own men and his ship to run from a fight? Well, even though he was a coward with gold. True. I suppose that the ship and everything on it officially belongs to us now. We haven't had a catch this big for quite some time. The people back home are going to be impressed. And look at this girl. I've never seen anyone dressed like that before. You're right. She sure doesn't look like she's from around here. I wonder why Valuable was trying to kidnap this girl in the first place. I wonder where she's from. This place. Am I home? Fina, you replace Rami, the Moon Elder. However, watch yourself. Do not allow. Trust Elder. How is she, Vice? Her breathing's more regular now. I think she'll be alright. Hey! Look, she's coming too! Where am I? You're aboard our ship, the Albatross. I'm Vice. Don't worry, there aren't any Valiant troops around, so you'll be safe here. Yes, thank you very much. You don't need to thank us. The Blue Rogues are always there to help people. My name is Aika. It's nice to meet you. Hey, could you tell us your name? My name is Fina. So, fun fact about this game also as well. There's kind of like a title system. It's not the most important thing, but it's cool to kind of track throughout the game. Whenever you see options for dialogue like this, you can essentially, you'll hear a little prompt potentially if you chose the right one. I know most of these right ones by heart by now. And you'll hear like a little chime if it's a good one, or you'll kind of hear almost like a depressing chime if it's a bad one. The good ones will help raise your title, and kind of like you will be, when you interact with people throughout the world, they may recognize you by title, and they may approach you differently. And if you have a bad title, then, well, people will basically, like, kick rocks at you. So if I remember correctly, it's a great name. Yeah, so you heard that. That's the correct prompt. It's kind of like you're trying to follow the code of the Blue Rogues and, like, the code of the Air Pirates correctly. So in this case, you're not trying to be a rude motherfucker to the comatose girl that just awoke and wondering what the hell is going on. Fina, huh? It's a great name. It's a great name. It's so feminine. Really? You think so? Jeez, you try to compliment someone and nothing. No reaction whatsoever. Vice, that wasn't much of a compliment. Looks like you have a lot to learn about women. Oh, don't worry, Vice. Even when you get to your 30s like me, you still don't understand a fucking thing about women. It never gets any better, really. Excuse me, but I have a question. What exactly is an air pirate? What? You were out sailing all by yourself and you don't even know what air pirates are? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my first time traveling. Basically, air pirates are sailors that attack other ships and steal their cargo. Attack? You don't have to worry about us. We're Blue Rogues. See, air pirates are divided into two factions, the Blue Rogues and the Black Pirates. The Black Pirates will attack anything in the sky, especially merchant vessels and unarmed ships. However, we Blue Rogues only take cargo from armed ships, especially the Imperial Armada. We rob from the rich and keep the gold, but we use the gold to save people that need our help. That's why we helped you. Don't worry, we aren't trying to kidnap you or anything. Just relax and enjoy the trip. Sure. Vice, Aika, how long are you going to sit there chit-chatting? Come to the bridge now. Oh no, I completely lost track of the time. Oh well, I guess that means we have to go. Alright, Fina, we'll see you later. Try to get some rest. Alrighty. Did I heal? Am I still at danger? Okay, I'm gonna need to do this then. God, if I land on magic on any of these streams, it's gonna be rough. But yeah, actually, let me just show you what I'm talking about. But since you maybe weren't here for the initial, this is the Wheel of Piracy that I'm talking about. As you can see, pretty much every single action taking in this game is on the wheel. I've also included gold, which means I can't buy any equipment, inns, which means I can't rest at an inn, moonfish, meaning I can't capture any of the moonfish if I say am in a dungeon. So the ones that I'm mostly worried about obviously are attack and S move. Magic doesn't really suck too much. Running I don't care for because I don't really run from fights regardless. Fun fact, if you run from too many fights, that decreases your title as well. But yeah, I don't think there was anything on the Albatross I can pick up, so let's just keep going. Oh man, I just realized. Oh boy. I just realized this kind of sucks now. Because fighting the Guardian in Shrine Island is going to be a fun fucking fight now. Oof! You're late, Vice. I told you that you need to be on time for your shift. You know the routine. Swab the decks, and they better be clean. But Dad, I was only a little late. On a ship, a little late can cost lives. One more thing. While we're on board, it's not Dad. It's Captain. Got it? Yeah, I got it. We're heading home to Pirate Isle. Go report to Briggs. See if he needs you for anything. Godly. It just kind of hit me like a bolt to the brain. I was like, oh god, I'm not going to be able to defend against the Guardian. Oh no. Oh, there you are, Vice. You finally decided to join us on the bridge, huh? Well, we're heading back home to Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle is southeast from here. Just head south first and it's just past the Valley of the Islands. Head south through the Valley of Islands. Aye, aye. Alright, let's get moving then. Full speed ahead to Pirate Isle. Vice, before we set sail, do you have any questions that you want to ask me? Nah, I know how to steer. So, it's pretty much up and down on the right analog stick. Will pitch us up and down. Left and... or... it's pretty much just full, standard steering. But I do want to hit this island right here because whenever you see the compass spin like that, that means we're near a discovery. Discoveries can be sold for gold. You have found the pirate's grave. It appears that someone has scribbled onto the stone. Here lies an unknown blue robe. The actual name has been worn away by the wind, but the first letter, D, can still be made out. Nobody remembers who rests here. Wait, that's the legendary pirate's grave. Good job, Vice. I'm sure that the Sailors Guild would be more than happy to pay you for making this discovery. Guild? Pay me for a discovery? Much of this world is uncharted and shrouded in legend. Ruins, strange creatures, all sorts of things are waiting to be discovered. Any major port city will have a Sailors Guild. They pay explorers well for any information on discoveries that they've made. When you're flying through the skies and your compass starts spinning around rapidly, that means that there's a discovery nearby. If you try searching the area, you'll probably find a discovery. Just head over to the Sailors Guild afterwards and collect your reward. But the longer you wait, the greater chance that someone else will beat you to it. So you should visit the guild as soon as you can, okay? Yeah, so like, there are other people who can make the same discoveries that are kind of just like floating around the world, I guess you can kind of say. It's, I'm trying to find the best way to explain it. It's like on a timer, I guess is probably the best way to say it.
That was easy.
Hell yeah. Level 4. Gonna keep learning some red magic just so I can get... the next spell actually is the buff spell in red. So I am gonna use the Moonberry. So Moonberries allow you to unlock new super moves. You can kind of get like a quick little description of each of the super moves. Vice takes a defensive stance, countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn. That is Counter-Strike. Whereas Ica spins her boomerang, summoning a vortex of flames to strike all enemies in a line. That is Alpha Storm. We're actually going to learn Alpha Storm because Alpha Storm is a good, like, early game super move. Because it'll help us clear the trash mobs really quickly. Vice has, overall, some of the best super moves in the game, but they come later on with Moonberries. Like, you kind of want to learn Alpha Storm early. Oh, there's a Looper. Okay, so this may get entertaining. So, Loopers here. They are highly evasive. They have the highest evasion possible in the game. They are highly evasive motherfuckers that will usually run. But if you kill one, like if I were to kill this Looper right here, that is 1,000 XP. Just straight up 1k XP. And then they also usually drop really good, really rare items. You can guarantee a hit with moves like Cutlass Fury, but moves like Alpha Storm, which kind of are like more a line AoE attack, do no damage to him. It needs to be a single target special move to do any damage to him. So we're just going to take a crack at it. If I get this 1,000 XP right now, it's going to start a beautiful snowball effect, but I'm not expecting it. It just ran immediately. I'm not surprised by this. I just thought I'd take a crack at the Looper at least. There was no problem, or there was no, like, downfall with it running. Like, it's just like, okay. Alright, Makoa. Makoa's... That's right, Makoas, or Marcoas, are actually weak to green, but they're highly resistant to red. So that's where we do our damage. So we'll just have them both switch over to green. It is also, the magic XP is based on what elements are equipped at the end of a fight. So it doesn't kind of really matter what you used during the fight, it's what you end on. Now, if I remember correctly, there is another discovery, like, over here, right? It's like the silver mines? Or is that another one I'm thinking of? I think it's actually further up. Because once again, I'm trying to do this all from memory, just to make it fair. Alright. I doubt this is going to hit, right? It's going to run. Oh, I got a chance! Holy shit! Okay! Oh, fucking K.
That was easy.
Oh, fucking K. Sure, we kill the fucking Looper. Oh, it's only 6? What the fuck? Did the game just cheap shot me? They nerf Looper XP? Fuck. Why'd I only get 6? What the fuck do you mean, game? Or was the, I know there was, like, another discovery around here that I can get, like, now. Right? I think? That genuinely just shocked me right now, because, like, Loopers are supposed to be, like, high XP, so why the fuck did that happen? I'm genuinely confused. Like, did they nerf Loopers? Did they nerf Loopers in fucking Legends? Am I dumb? I guess they didn't want like, maybe it's because we're on the Albatross? I don't know, but that's confusing. Because, like, loopers are supposed to be mega XP, because, like, they're highly evasive.
That was easy.
That's strange. Okay, never mind. That's worth it, though. Okay, so they nerfed their XP, but they still drop really good items. So, by the way, what we just picked up. Dexys Seeds. So anytime you see a seed item, that is a permanent stat boost. Agile. Agile is... It's evasion, right? Let me just remind myself. Yeah, it's like it's. Oh, agile affects critical hit rate. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so I can permanently improve one of their crit rates, which I think we all know where this is going. So loopers don't give exorbitant XP anymore, but they still drop like their rare-ass, good-ass items. I swore to God there was, like, a discovery, like, right here in the mountains. Or is that... I swear to God. Because, like, you can get it before you go to Shrine Island. Or is it around the bend closer to Pirate Isle? Because, like, there's two of them, I think.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, rank up. Now Vice knows Zachary. Okay, so I was thinking a little bit too ahead of time. Okay. Because I knew there was, like, more around here. Am I going the right way now? Okay, I got a little turned around. Holy shit, the fucking battle rate. I get it, game. You fucking bastard. Hell yeah. Jesus!
That was fun.
Zachary Crystal. Hell yeah. What's our gold looking like? I keep pressing Y! God damn it. Why was there fucking menu on X? Or like, what would that have been on fucking... Yeah, no, that still would have been X on fucking GameCube. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Hey, Fina. How are you feeling? I'm feeling much better. Thank you for your concern. No problem. I'm just happy to see that you're well. Looks like we'll be reaching the island soon. Island? You can see it right over there. That's our base, Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle. Dude's just waving the flags fucking wildly. Gonna accidentally fucking direct somebody right into the rocks. Weapons, armor, gold. Now this is a great catch. One of our best yet. Tonight we should celebrate. Yeah! Well, Fina, this is what we do. What do you think? Well, it certainly looks challenging. Challenging, huh? Well, now that you mention it, it isn't easy, but it is fun. This is the underground port inside of Pirate Isle. From the outside, this island looks like a quiet, peaceful village, but the inside of the island is where our headquarters is located. There are armories, shops, even a tavern inside here. Come on, we'll give you the tour. Vice! Oh boy. Come to my office immediately, and bring that girl with you. Vice, I wonder what this is all, or what's that all about. I'm not sure, but we'd better hurry. You know how my dad gets when we're late. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty, so just know now, per the rules, if I were to accidentally defend now, I would go back to the Pirate Isle Underground save. If I do it again, we go back to the Valuan Battleship. And so on, and so forth. Until we pretty much wrap back around in terms of save points. There is a little cutscene. Why not show the cutscene? Fuck it, I want to show off all this game. Cheers! Hell yeah. Haha, Lockwood sure does hit the spot. Captain Dine really does know how to pick his Lockwood berries. This stuff is good. It's been a while since we've taken over an Armada flagship. We deserve to take a little break now and then. She just fucking knocked that back hard. Should you be sitting here drinking Lakwa with the rest of us when you got a beautiful, hard-working wife waiting for you at home? Hey, there's nothing wrong with relaxing with friends after a hard day's work. Tell that to every married man ever. My oh my, this place sure is full. Fina, this is our tavern. They serve all kinds of drinks here. Nectars, juices, Lakwa. Excuse me, what exactly is Lakwa? What? Fina, you really don't know what Lakwa is? Well, I don't know exactly, but it appears to be a really good tasting drink of some kind. Everyone seems to be drinking it so fervently. It must be delicious. You want to share a bottle of Mer Lakwa with us? It's made from Loquat berries and moonstones. It's just a juice, but it tastes great. Yeah, remember everybody, it's just a juice. It's just juice. Wink, wink. Juice. No. We don't have time to just sit around right now. We have to go talk to the captain. Why? Are we not supposed to be here? Well, the captain's always getting on our case for being late and stuff. I really don't want to get into any more trouble today. Yeah, my dad can get pretty worked up when he's mad. We wouldn't want him to have a heart attack now, would we? You're so mean to your dad, you know that, Vice? Come on. We should probably get going. Your dad's waiting for us. Alrighty. And then as we go up... Is there a treasure chest over here? I forget. I think... Oh, it's... I know how to get that one, but I didn't know if there was one, like, right down here. Bum, 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 bum. So then, this is the shop. I just want to double check prices quickly. Because what I'm mostly needing right now is armors. Do I want them both to be in it? That's... Three more armor, 2 less magic. Yeah, no, that's worth it. Especially because I can't defend right now, so... I need all the defense I can get. But I can buy... Pirate's Cutlass. At least make sure he's good. But then again, I know that chest that we just saw is more gold, so we'll just double back to grab that, the leather crescent. So the fact that we have all of, or we're out of basic equipment right now already is pretty nice. Glad I didn't land on gold, because that meant I would have had to fucking do all this shit with base equipment. Yeah, as you can see, every little part of the Wheel of Piracy has a good way of fucking me over. Which is the point. Vice and Ica reporting for duty, and we brought Fina, like you requested. You're a little late. I'll let it slide this time. Come on over. Young lady, I am Dine, the captain of the Blue Rogues. There are a few questions that I want to ask you. Will you answer them for me? Of course. I've been sailing for a very long time, but I've never come across anyone wearing clothes like yours. What country are you from, and why were you traveling alone out there? See, the reason why that was correct is because not only do you not want to disrespect your captain, but it's also your dad. Captain Dine, you worry too much. Fina is just a normal girl. Silence, Ica. I am the captain here. It is my duty to protect the safety of my family and my crew. If this girl is a danger of any sort to you or any of my men, if this girl is a danger of any sort to you or any of my men, I cannot let her live.
Huh?
But... Fina, it is your turn to speak. Fina, I cannot say. Why is that? Is it because we are air pirates? Don't you trust us? No, that has nothing to do with it. I thank you with all of my heart for saving my life. But I cannot tell any living soul about the purpose of my quest, even if it means sacrificing my own life. I have no intention of endangering any of your lives. If you believe anything that I say, please believe this. All right, then. Looks like I lost this one. I understand your dilemma, and I can see in your eyes that you are true to your word. Although we're air pirates, we also have a strong sense of honor. You do not need to divulge the details of your quest. Understand that you now have my trust. Be careful that you don't or do not lose it.
Thank you so much.
Captain Nine, thank you kindly. I will not disappoint you. Vice, Ica, bring the girl, Fina, topside, and give her a tour of the village.
Yeah.
And that's bored like it. Way to go, Dad. You're the best. It's not Dad, it's Captain. I swear, how many times do I have to remind you? You're excused. Don't be late for dinner. So there is somebody on the island that does tell you that in Captain Dine's office, it seems like there's a trick to this bookcase right here. And all you have to do is click on it, And then suddenly it opens and leads to that chest. If you also went around to the bend and saw the chest, you kind of saw the ladder leading up to here, and you can kind of put 2 and 2 together. Bum, 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 bum. And it leads you to 150 gold. So I believe that's enough for us to buy the leather crescent. But before we do that, I need to use a restroom. So I am pausing the timer. I'm going to just disconnect my 8-bit though for a moment just to save the battery. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's get this show back on the road. Oh yeah, because it's a Sega game. By the way, yeah, this game's made by Sega. Vice has kind of like a similar foot tap, impatiently waiting while you set the controller down, a la Sonic. So let's head on back down. We'll be able to get that chest over there too soon. I'm trying to think, how do I want to spend my moonberries from here? Alpha Storm's really nice. The next one Ica gets in particular is useful, quote unquote. But it's like, Ica pretty much has like, kind of in a way, some of the weakest super moves. But the trade-off is that they all usually, her attacking ones at least, all usually hit, like, wide. Like, Alpha Storm is a line in front of her. Another one of hers, called Lambda Burst, is, it acts just like Pyre or Red Magic, and it bursts everything. Her last one, Omega Cyclone, is basically better Lambda Burst. And then she has Epsilon Mirror, which is really good, actually. Because not only does it make her... I want to say it makes her magic immune, but it also restores her MP, which can be very helpful. Especially if we're not allowed to use items. Oof. In terms of Vice's special moves, he has... Oh, hold on. Vice, go on ahead. I have to stop by my house for a second. Why? What's wrong? I just want to freshen up. Don't worry. I'll catch up with you guys in a few minutes. See you at your house. But yeah, so when it comes to Vice's special moves, he has Cutlass Fury, he has Counter-Strike, he has Rain of Swords, which hits everything on the battlefield. He has Skull Shield, which is Counter-Strike, but just better, because it just makes him completely immune to damage and does a counter-attack. Whereas Counter-Strike, it's more so he's defending, but also anytime he is physically attacked, he will counterattack. But Skull Shield just is, he takes 0 damage and he counterattacks. And then he has one of the strongest single hitting moves in the game in Pirate's Wrath. So it's like, at least between Ica and Vice, it's more so, do you want AoE or do you want, like, good... Like, it's kind of just all around. but Vice doesn't have like any, say, party buffs, where Ica kind of does. Where the next one is Delta Shield, which creates an anti-magic shell for around all allies for 1 turn. But it blocks all magic. It like, there is nothing getting through Alpha Shield. So if I were to say use Alpha Shield, since Alpha Shield has priority, since it's a buff move like that, it will act first. So I can't say queue up Alpha Shield and then have somebody who is faster, usually Ica is the fastest regardless, try to hit a heal before Alpha Shield procs. Alpha Shield will just proc first, and then that heal will be just essentially wasted. Also, do know that items in this game are essentially usable versions of magic, and they count towards Alpha Shield blocking magic. So I can't say use a Sacri Crystal to get through Alpha Shield. Sacri Crystal will just be eaten by it as well, because it's like I am using that magic without spending the SP or MP, but it's still counted in the game's mechanics as magic. Let's see. Rain of Swords would be nice to have eventually, because eventually Rain of Swords will outpace Alpha Storm. Alpha Storm is just really nice to have right now. Land of Burst, though, is really nice, which is the next one down. I'm just trying to think. Nah, it's important to get Rain of Swords and Vice Online with it. Yeah, so in this big building right here, you can learn more about the game's mechanics. It's kind of like the training dojo of the game. But I do want to go over here because there is a chest I want to pick up. Get some free crystals. I don't think there's anything over here, but there is a fun little hidden cutscene that we will access. Oh, that's right. There's stuff up at the launch over here as well. It's like a chest. And there's a chest up at the up that ladder as well. It's fun. I know this game too well. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a chest right here. And then there's like a chest up at the lookout, up that large ladder. You know, it's just kind of funny how instinctual it is for me. And in fact, I'll actually show you guys a technically a hidden, quote-unquote, cutscene. Kind of like the one with entering the tavern. But yeah, it's like there's this big-ass ladder here. How did they build this ladder? Did they just, like, build it down there and then was like, okay, let's see if this leads up to it? Did they have, like, the ship first, like, build this little launch, like, this little landing pad here, and then being like, okay, let's see if the ladder will reach down to the island? Like, what? Okay, yep, plenty of Sacri Crystals, plenty of magic droplets, because I'm going to need those, because, once again, I can't defend. God. Oh, God. I'm going to need to power level a little bit then to try to offset not being able to defend against this one boss that's coming up. Because, like, it's gonna blast my fucking head off. But yeah, so there is a kind of funny little cutscene over here. This is Ica's house. And it's like, wait, didn't Ica say she was going back to her house? Then why is the door locked? So you're wondering why the door is locked. But then you can actually click on this little handkerchief over here. And you get a little cute cutscene. I wonder what this handkerchief is for. Oh, I think there's something underneath it. Oops, the handkerchief was there to cover this hole in Ica's room. This is also one of the few times you will ever see Aika's in-game model with her hair down. That's kind of like the Easter egg here. It's like you normally don't see her with her hair or hair down. It's usually in the fucking handlebar ass, scarecrow ass fucking hairdo that she decides to use. But yeah, I mean, this looks better, but I guess the game was just wanting an iconic look. I don't know. Ah, who's there? Take that, you creep! Jesus! Ow, my eye! Vice, what are you doing? Peeking into my room? You should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe that you would spy on me like that. Get out of here! But I was just looking underneath this handkerchief. I didn't know. You probably just put that there to draw people's attention. What the fuck, Vice? Hey, you probably put that there to draw people's attention like the Jezebel you are. What? Oh, welcome back, Vice. So, you're Fina. It's very nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. I hope I'm not intruding. Oh, don't be silly. It's been a long time since we've had guests. Well, I have to finish cooking dinner. Go outside and have some fun. I'll call you when it's ready. Hey, guys! Vice, you're still a dick for fucking peeping on me. Won't say anything. Sorry I had to keep... Sorry to have to... Okay, take 3. And action. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I was just fixing my hair. Hey, the sunset outside is beautiful. Why don't we go outside and check it out? Well, we still have time before dinner. Why not? Okay, great. Come on. We can get a great view from up top on Lookout Island. Lookout Island is the island that we just climbed up with a comically large ladder. But we wouldn't have been able to grab the treasure chest up there, so it was just better just to get it when we did. It's so beautiful. I love it up here. It's so peaceful. I come up here to relax and watch the sunsets. When I'm up here, I often wonder what lies beyond the sky, beyond the sunset. Beyond the sky? Some say there's monsters. Others say there's a maelstrom that either blows ships away or pulls them in, and they're never seen again. And there are others that just say it's impossible. I want to know what's out there. Besides, I don't like giving up on anything without giving it my best shot. Someday, I'll be the captain of my own ship. I'll go beyond that sunset, and I'll see what's out there. Wow, I bet if you could go beyond the sunset, the sky would look even more beautiful. Hey! That was a moonstone. A moonstone? It landed on that island over there. I think that's Shrine Island. It's been a long time since we've seen a moonstone fall. I don't understand. That was a moonstone? That's right. Fina, you've heard of moonstones before, right? They're pieces of rock that fall from the moons. They usually crash land on the islands. They're a real powerful source of energy, too. We use them for all sorts of things. They power our airships, and we can also forge weapons out of them. Oh, yes, I know of moonstones, but it's my first time seeing a moonstone actually fall from the sky. Vice, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, we should go try to recover the moonstone. Let's go first thing tomorrow. Vice, Aika, Fina. Dinner is ready. Come on down. Let's go, Fina. You're going to eat with us, right? We're so lucky. I love your mom's cooking. Fina, let's go eat while it's still hot. Yes. Thank you for your gracious offer. Alright, so that is a rest. We'll be getting fully healed. HP and MP included. Vice! Vice! Good morning! We're going to Shrine Island today, right? Yeah, I'll be right down. Give me a second. Thank you so much for everything you've done. First, you've rescued me, then you let me stay in your home. I'm eternally grateful. Suppose you'll be leaving now to retrieve that moonstone that fell yesterday. Please do be careful. Good luck. Vice, here, take this. It's your share of the loot from yesterday's raid. A purple moonstone. That moonstone has been processed already, so you should be able to use it on your weapons. Now you'll be able to change the color of your weapon to purple, giving it the power of ice in battle. I see. Thanks, Dad. I'll use it carefully. One more thing. When you win a fight, you'll be awarded magic experience in the color of magic that you have equipped on your weapon. When you accumulate a certain amount of magic experience, you'll learn a new spell. So if there's a spell that you want to learn, by changing the color of your weapon to match whatever type of magic you want to learn, you can learn it much faster. You can easily change the color of your weapon by using Equipped command or by pressing the Y button during battles. Make good use of it. Yeah, so now we have ice attacks, which ice are the single target, the strongest single target in the game, and they also lead to spells that will silence the enemy. Purple is really good against red and green. It is not so good against blue, and against itself, it's not good at all. So mostly we'll be using purple on red enemies, or whenever we want to learn purple magic. Good morning, Fina. Did you sleep well? Yes, thank you. Fina, we'll be heading over to Shrine Island to get that moonstone in a few minutes. You can stay here and relax at my place if you want. That'll be fine, thank you. Alright, Vice, let's get going. The boat is on the upper dock and it's ready to go. So probably we will be still mostly focusing on learning red and green magic. Especially green magic, since that's our healing magic. Purple is nice, especially if we come across enemies that are red. But overall, at least with the party that we have right now, like pretty much right now, Aika is our magic person, since her will is at 38. So to kind of explain the stats right here, attack and defense, magic defense, all kind of self-explanatory. Will is your magic stat. So the higher the will, the more damage you'll do with magic spells. Hit is your chance of hitting. So like Vice has a 95% chance of hitting. There are ways you can raise that. As you can see, Aika pretty much never should never miss, but I think how it goes is that if an enemy has a high dodge percentage, it can still potentially dodge your 100% chance to hit. So that's why I can go above 100. Quick is your agility. So the higher your quick, the faster your character is, and, you know, where they will end up in the turn order. Yeah, since we are pretty well equipped, we have plenty of items and whatnot, let's just head on out. So I think if I remember correctly, Shrine Island is... Yeah, and this is the map of the world. So eventually we're going to have all of this filled out, and it's pretty impressive for like a GameCube, Dreamcast-esque, or Dreamcast era game. This game came out in November of 2000, I believe, in Japan. Like the Dreamcast version did in Japan and North America, and then the GameCube version came out, I want to say, like 3 years later. And in fact, actually, also, Skies of Arcadia is some of the earliest example of DLC in a video game, because in the Dreamcast version, which once again, people tend to forget that the Dreamcast was able to connect online. It was the first console to be able to do that. You could download 2 joke weapons in the Tuna Cutlass for Vice, and the Lala-Meringue, which was a giant lollipop, for Ica. And those weapons have been imported to the Dreamcast or the GameCube version of it as well, but they're kind of hidden a little bit. Those I can only get those off of one of the aforementioned bounties that I said earlier. They're both not bad weapons. The Tuna Cutlass is highly powerful, but inaccurate as fuck, and the Lala-Meringue is kind of weaker, but it has a chance of confusing an enemy on hit, so it has its use. Vice, over there. Look at the size of that hole. The moonstone must have caused that. It must be huge. Ica, look, water is flowing into the shrine. In the old world, the shrine was a sacred place. These ruins used to be some sort of temple. Nobody's been here for generations. Yeah, I've heard stories about this place too. I've heard that there are monsters crawling around inside. But moonstones that big are rare. We gotta go in and get it. You know how I can't pass up a treasure hunt. Besides, how bad can it possibly be? You're right. We're going treasure hunting. Hell yeah. Right, hit another save. Alrighty. This is just great. The place is flooded. Ica, look, the moonstone is at the bottom. Wow, it's so bright. That moonstone must be huge. So Vice, how do you plan on getting it out of there? The water is getting pretty deep. Yeah, we're just gonna swim down to the bottom and carry that big fucking thing out. Yeah, no, we're gonna find a way to drain it. Let's try and drain the water from this place. That way we can just carry the moonstone out of here. Well, considering that I can't swim, I like that plan better. But there's still one problem. How are we supposed to drain all this water anyway? Hey Vice, look over there. There's a door over there. Maybe if we can find a way to open it, we can drain the water out of this place. You might be right. We'll use the door as it drains. Alright, let's go. Hell yeah. God, the music in this game is still beautiful. There is one song or one track in this game in particular that I actually still use as my alarm clock to wake up in the morning. To show you how much I care about this game. So both of them are blue. So actually, green or purple would be the correct move against both of these. So let's just take out the Makoa first. And that's the Agile. That's the Dexter seed being put into play right now. We have actually gotten quite a decent amount of crits off of Vice already, which is really nice.
That was fun.
Alright, so the next spell that Aika will learn, by the way, is Noxy from Green, which is a damaging attack that also has a chance of poisoning the enemy. Oh, they're all turned, so this actually may be good. Let's see if we can tag that looper. Ah! Ah! I'm not shocked, though. Alright, we are going to have her use Alpha Storm, though. Yeah, that's what I expected.
Back off. Alpha Storm.
Yeah, so see, because that Makoa was close by to the target, Alpha Storm clipped it as well, because it's like a, kind of like a blocky line in front of Aika. Once again, the game does not give you the indicators for these, by the way. You kinda are just expected to figure it the fuck out, which is just fantastic. So probably what I'll do now is probably switch them back over to red, because I'm gonna need, if I'm not able to defend, I need the buff spell to at least soften the blow of what's about to happen, because this is the fight. This will be like one of the first true tests of this challenge run, because the tactic of the boss we're about to fight is it will use target search, which sets up its big blaster attack, and you're supposed to look at target search, see, oh, it's about to use its big blaster move and defend against it, right? But I can't defend. So I'm just gonna be eating blaster shots to the fucking grill. And I better hope to God it doesn't fucking spam it. Oh, God. Now, I am going to go back and tag this save point. There is a save point before the boss as well, but I want to at least make sure I've at least lowered the damn thing if I accidentally defend, because I may just instinctually do it. Okay, so there's only 7 save spots. So from here, I'm going to have to save over this 100%, by the way. The 100%, well, actually, no, it was 99% because I didn't fight the last bounty. Because the last bounty is in the last dungeon, and I just didn't find him. I 99%ed it again, like I did with fucking Final Fantasy X too. Ha ha he he. Right. Yeah, so since we lowered it, I used to think, by the way, that you should have been like rewarded for activating all those torches, like by running by them. But nah, it's just a cool visual effect. They didn't decide to give you like a hidden fucking chest or anything like that for activating all of them, which is kind of strange, at least in my opinion. So, silver enemies, by the way, like the Seeker. Silver enemies pretty much take base damage from everything. They take a little bit less damage from silver, and they take slightly more from, yellow. But other than that, it's pretty much just base damage. So, against these Seekers right now, we have nothing that can, like, be elementally beneficial against them. Ow! Dickhead. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of dickheads. Now we get to show off what I truly mean about, kind of like the line attacks in particular in this game. This should clip the worm as well. Yep. So because he was just enough in the line, I was able to clip him with it as well. And that's what I was meaning about Alpha Storm. Like, Alpha Storm early in this game is good for stuff like that, mainly. It's really good, like, early game trash mob clearing. But once you get to, like, I want to say even midway to late way through the first, like, real big story dungeon, Alpha Storm starts to get outpaced, especially once you have Rain of Swords. That's when her next move after Delta Shield, Lambda Burst, comes into play. Alright, so this is a purple enemy. Our first purple enemy. Purple enemies are highly weak to red, slightly weak to green. They take basically nothing in equal terms, or they take less damage from purple, and they take slightly more from blue. So if I were to crack this thing over the head with the red element right here, it hurts a lot. I also think that Marcoas also take bonus damage from purple as well, so that's just something that we'll need to remember. Ow!
Back off! Alpha Storm!
I'm actually kind of glad that didn't kill, because now I can swap back to red. Jesus Christ, they were all just targeting Aika. A moonberry, huh? Okay, game, thank you for being generous. Okay, I'm gonna actually hold on to that one then. Thank you for being generous, I guess. Wow, okay, moonberry, sure, fuck it. That's gonna accelerate some stuff. I could just take Delta Shield and accelerate getting to Lambda Burst, or I could just save until I get another moonberry and just get Rain of Swords. Huh, okay. The big difference, though, between being allowed to spam Rain of Swords this early on, though, is that it costs 11 SP. Which I don't think we can even have right now. Yeah, no, we can't even have 11 SP. So, yeah, while that's nice, it's also not physically happening right now. Oh, wow, the worm wanted nothing to do with us. Sure. Okay, so this is blue magic, so you get to see this for the first time. So Weebly does like a little personal AoE. Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention something. When we swap our elements as well, we are basically making ourselves stronger or weaker against that element as well. So we are gaining both the elemental attack and defense of that element. So Weevil, or blue magic in particular, does, I believe, does bonus damage to, I think it does less damage to green. So actually, Aika took less damage because she is on green right now. But if I were to switch to red, which red, I believe, takes less damage as well. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I am referring to that elemental chart that I looked at before. So actually, no. Blue does more damage to green. Or am I reading that right? Yeah, so blue does less damage to green. So Aika took less damage from that Weebly because she was on green. However, sorry. Weevily will also do less damage to red as well. So blue magic is not good against red and green. Well, actually, no, wait, no, it is beneficial against green. It's weaker to purple. So actually, if it was to use Weevily while I'm on red now, it will do slightly more damage. So that's kind of what you got to take into account. Goddamn, another crit. He has been critting like a motherfucker ever since we gave him that Dexys seed, which is perfect. Ow. It screamed at me, basically. Yeah, it's trying to defend. You're not defending anything, buddy. You are dead.
That wasn't so bad.
That wasn't so bad. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and or you can catch some of the fish that are flying around, but Sky Sardis only heal for like 1 HP. We'll use the Moonberry or the Sacred Crystal right there just to give her a little bit of a heal. I think that other chest over there, by the way, is another Moonberry. If I get that, I may not get Raid of Swords. And what I may just get is Alpha Shield and then hold on to the next Moonberry to get Lambda Burst. Because, like, the difference is that while Rain of Swords is more powerful, I love the fact that I knew that it was a Moonberry, by the way. That shows you I know this game too damn well. The bonus of Lambda Burst is that it only costs 8 SP. Okay, yeah, so he can't do the next, and then, yeah. So this will just set up the next one, which I'll probably learn Lambda Burst. Since I'll be able to use that more freely rather than building up too much for Rain of Swords, even though Rain of Swords is better. Okay. We came down. Did I come down the stairs? Oh boy, I'm talking too much and I forgot. No, I didn't go down the stairs. Right? Because this shows me the chest, right? Yeah, it shows me the chest. Okay. Got a little sidetracked because I'm talking too much and I got distracted. But man, I will also say this. This game is so much easier to hold like conversations with because I know this game so well. I can feel like I can talk kind of like more freely rather than trying to focus on the action-intensive combat of Rebirth, which I guess I'll give my take on Rebirth. It's a fucking fantastic game. It's like if I gave Remake like a 9 out of 10, I'd give it like an 8. Mostly because the story in Rebirth just gets too nonsensical. But I get why. It covers a lot, but it's still a fantastic game. I still recommend it. Like, and apparently one of the designers behind Part 3 has already apparently played through the game like 40 times, which means the game is in a playable, almost finished state, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Part 3 for Final Fantasy VII at some point within the next year or so, and if that's the case, maybe then I will run us back into Rebirth, finish up there, and then we'll just maybe go into Part 3 blind, and I hope to God I'll just play it and pray to God my fucking computer doesn't explode playing it. We'll see. That may be on the docket. But like I said, today, I just wanted to play some fucking Skies, man. I was just so wishy-washy in my brain. I was like, man, I just want to play Skies. Fuck waiting for it. Fuck, I'll do the Pokemon rental randomizer next. And then after that, I'll just have to figure out what the fuck to do. We'll just figure it out on the fly. Who knows? Now, I think this is the boss, right? Yeah, this is the boss. Okay. Am I close to leveling? Nah, not really. Okay. But I was just wondering if, like, can I squeak out one more... Ooh, but I actually should try to squeak out a little bit more magic. Like, red magic in particular. Because I would really like increase them for this fight. I think it's increase them. It shouldn't be Piracy next, right? Is it Piracy next? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Moons, give me strength.
Okay, it is increase them. So I want Aika to know it as well. So we're gonna just get one more fight. If I can get this looper, that'd be cool, but I'm not betting on it.
Yeah. Here goes.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I killed 2 loopers already. Also, by the way, counterattacks, kill it! Okay. Yeah, so counterattacks are guaranteed as well. Even if like even if they're like somehow blinded or something like that. Fucking asleep, great. But yeah, like they are guaranteed. Counterattacks are guaranteed damage. Loopers cannot dodge them.
We won! We won!
Alright. That's good. That's good. Right. I'm gonna wait until we're closer to the door just in case we run into anything else before we go in. Right, I'm gonna make sure I heal up first. So Sacris, by the way, is 1,000 HP. So that's pretty much a full heal as well. And then magic droplets give us 1 MP. Alright. I think I will leave that one there at least. Mostly because I want to have that there because I will always remember that's my 100% playthrough. Which I was very proud of. Because finding some of these discoveries in particular is annoying as fuck. We finally made it. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, but look at the size of that stone. It'll be an adventure and a half just to get that thing back outside. Ah! Aika, what's wrong? Vice, those rocks, they're moving! Oh boy. Alright, here comes the first real challenge of the fucking playthrough. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Also depends on how... It's also gonna depend on how often is this jackass gonna fucking use the blaster. And also if Aika and Vice will spread, like, essentially spread apart from each other. Because I have no control over that. Okay. It's silver-based, right? Yeah, so let me just make sure. Yeah, nothing I can do right now will benefit. So let's just at least keep them on green just to keep learning that magic. Yeah, I need more focus. Do I want to double focus? Nah, I need to put at least a little bit of damage out there. Ow! Conked me. Nice. So increase them will buff both attack and defense. But that's going to be very crucial here since I need as high of a defense as I can since I can't block! I'm allergic to blocking! Ow! I am putting out really good damage though. That's a good thing. And it hasn't used target search yet. The combo is target search into blaster. So, yeah. There's target search. Okay. And I don't know who he's aiming at, by the way. If he aims at Ica, there's a chance that Vice gets clipped. I don't know, though. I think he should be angled enough. Oh, if he aims at Ica, or at Ica, she may be dead. Oh, boy. Yup. Uh-oh. Okay, since it's coming off that hand, I think the box should miss him. Oh, nope, they both got hit. Ow! Increase them saved my balls right there.
Let's try this.
Okay, now it's just gonna spam blaster. I mean, as long as I have the increase some fucking buff up, that's fine. I'm not screaming Cutlass Fury every single time, but Cutlass Fury! I will give you at least a little something. Okay, we are putting the boots to ass on this thing, so that's good at least. Please heal. Please let me get the heal off. Wait, it target search, but it didn't use blaster? What the hell?
Let's try this.
I don't think I've ever seen that. It used target search. It's supposed to be target search in the blaster. Why the hell didn't it? Is it because I knocked it like into like the desperation state? Like because I put him in red? I've genuinely never seen that. I guess that's just priming it, I guess, also. Cutlass Fury! Golly. Okay. Increase them fucking saved my ass there. Because if I didn't have the defense boost, there's a decent chance one of them would have been dead.
That was easy.
Like, that was actually scary for me. I want you all to know. That was kind of an easier fight than I was expecting. Mostly because I have the XP that I do. But, man, that could have went south quick. Whew. Looks like it won't be getting up anymore. What was that thing? Some kind of ancient guardian, I think. Who knows? Okay, Ica, we need to hurry up and secure the moonstone. That's my kind of plan. Wow, this moonstone is huge. Yeah, it was definitely worth going through all that trouble. We won't have to worry about fuel for a while. It's beautiful. Treasure hunting is definitely my favorite part of being an air pirate. Wait till everyone back home sees what we found. Hell yeah. You received the raw moonstone. Looks like it's going to be another nice day today. Not too windy. Well, there's the bell. Time to get to work. Gotta loosen up a little. Huh? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no! Ships! Ships approaching! From north-northwest, distance 1.5 leagues. It's the Imperial Armada. They got a full battle squadron. They're in attack formation. Jesus Christ, how did we hear them from down there? Oh god, they're they're shelling the children. Oh, that's just hit our house. That skipped off the ground and hit our house. Everyone get underground. Women and children first. Hurry. Damn, I never thought they'd find us. That flag, it's Glacian's flagship. And look at this badass motherfucker. Lord Glacian, we blasted the island with cannon fire, and our troops have begun the invasion. Good. They seem very organized for a small village that is under siege. I don't know who their leader is, but he seems very capable. Perhaps Alfonso was in over his head. Perhaps. No matter. It appears the battle is over. Retrieve the girl and bring her to me. Capture the air pirates. We'll need to interrogate them when we return to Valois. And be sure to destroy their ship as well. And if they resist Lord Glacian, what does your excellency wish me to do if the situation arises? I don't think they're foolish enough to resist. However, if something should happen, burn the village and kill them all. Let the bodies rot in the sun and leave one of our flags to set an example for others who may defy us. God damn, he's a cold-ass motherfucker. Alright, so we did get another Moonberry. I can't believe I already know Lambda Burst. That's fucking funny. And that is going to snowball easily. Unless I lose my S moves. The wheel can really screw that. But yeah, so we're in a really good position already. And we got about another 2 hours left in the stream. Since I started the timer at for 4 hours, so making good headway. This is kind of about the pace I was expecting. Was not expecting to kill so many loopers, and was not expecting a Dex Seed right off the rip, so Vice is going to be critting like a motherfucker. I got turned around. I don't know where I'm going. I did literally just a big-ass circle. No, that's not the right way, right? I don't think that's the right way. That wasn't the right way. God damn it. I could tell by the fucking island on the bottom. Once again, know this game too well! Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Also, crits are an automatic hit as well. But yeah, see, like, even though this looper will probably get caught in the Alpha Storm, it's not going to take any damage. I'm doing this mostly for the other Gaslings. Oh, it took 5 damage, which that's actually kind of impressive because that shows how strong we are right now. Oops. It should have taken, like, no damage because loopers are pretty much magic immune and they're immune to any AoE attack. But, like, not immune, apparently. It's just, like, so high of defense, it might as well be immune. Yeah, like, you can already see the damage to the island because, like, the ladder is broken in particular. That shows you that not everything is bueno. And then, like, there's no music, no jovialness, just eerie silence. The town is smoking, fucking everything's bombarded. You see the lookout over here and you run to him, wondering what the hell happened. Vice, is that you? We got hit pretty badly by the Valuans, by the Armada. They just attacked us out of nowhere. I barely had time to warn the others. Everything's been destroyed. The women and children took refuge underground. But the captain and the others, they were all captured and taken prisoner. Yeah, so now we need to go back underground. Yeah, then we go over to... How much money do we have? God, we're actually kind of like rich, quote unquote, for this part of the game. Mom! Vice, Aika, thank the moons you two are safe. What happened here? It was the Imperial Armada. They came out of nowhere and attacked us. What happened to Dad? Where's everyone else? Your father said that if we fight, too many lives would be lost, so he surrendered. So Captain Dyne and the others, they were taken prisoner by the Armada and taken to Valua. Damn! Fina! What happened to Fina? I'm sorry, Vice. The Armada took her too. In Valua, the punishment for piracy is death. Fina will probably be killed too. Vice, what should we do? Oh, what do you think? We're going to try to fucking save them all. What do you think, Aika? We have to save our families. And Fina. I know rescuing everyone isn't going to be easy, but it's not impossible. We can't let them get away with this. Don't worry. We'll get them back. Somehow. Yeah, you're right. It's up to us. We can't give up now. Alright, let's go. Let's go show those Valuans what happened when they messed with the Blue Rogues. Wait, won't be able to do anything against Valua in the shape you're in right now. Don't just rush after them. You'll need a plan first. It's not going to be an easy fight. But if we don't hurry, everyone might... My husband always said, acting quickly and rushing are two completely different things. Especially in times like these, you must calm down and plan every move carefully. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Your father won't let things end like this. Not him. Yeah, Mom, you're right. Aika, let's rest up today. We'll leave for Valua first thing in the morning. Okay. Hell yeah. Lord Glacian, as you ordered, I brought the girl to see you. Excellent. You may leave. As you wish. At last we meet, Fina. I cannot imagine you cannot imagine how much trouble the Armada has gone through to find you. How do you know my name? I am Glacian, sworn protector of Valua and supreme commander of the Imperial Armada. I am under direct orders from Her Royal Highness, Empress Theodora, to find you and bring you back to Valua. As a citizen of the Silver Civilization, you have information that is useful to us. Will you help us? I see. I did not expect you to help us without the proper motivation. However, I believe we have the same goals. So, wouldn't it be best for us to help each other? We will reach Valua in half a day. Enjoy the comforts of the brig until then. Yep, so now we're on a rescue mission. Whee! Yeah, also we wouldn't have been able to go get the chest up there now. So there is a hidden dialogue one where you have to talk with the kids, mainly the girl right here. Vice, just promise me one thing. You have to promise me that you'll come back safely no matter what, okay? Promise? Sure, I promise. Have I ever not come home safely? Have I ever let you down, Lindsay? No, you've always come home to us. You see, so you don't need to worry. So don't worry, I'll come back safely, and I'll bring everyone with me. Okay, it's a promise then. Well, I'll be waiting for you. Come home soon. I think the little kid here gives me an item. I think one of these kids gives me an item. I thought they did. Then you can talk to the little dog. I thought one of them did, but I guess not. We'll have to give you here's some items as you go out on your adventure. Vice, Aika, good luck. You better come back. Promise me, okay? Of course. Don't worry. We'll come back with everyone else, too. Alright, Aika, let's go. Aye aye. Valua should be on a landmass due north from here. I'm setting the course. Alright, Valua, here we come. So I think I need to go pretty much towards Shrine Island and then further on. Oh, and as we level, by the way, we will gain more and more, we'll gain more and more SP at the start of a fight. There will be a point, where we'll just be able to start the fight with a Cutlass Fury. Oof. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, just stretching. Oof. Oh, Sacred Crystal. Hell yeah, that's nice. Visibility is horrible. Vice, the fog's too thick. I can barely see. That's strange. There's never any fog in this region. I wonder what's causing it. The only way to get to Valua is through here. Slow to half speed. Vice, wait. We're too close to that island over there. What? Where? Oh, that ain't no fucking island, huh? Ah, shit. Vice, look! It's not an island, whatever it is. It's alive! What the? It's an arc whale! I've never seen one this big before. Vice, we'll get killed if we get too close to it, but we've gotta hurry to Valua. Vice, what should we do? What do you think we're going to do? Of course we're going to retreat. We don't stand a chance against that thing in this ship. I know we're in a hurry, but if that thing capsizes us, everyone we know will be executed. We better play it safe. Okay, I can't argue with that. We'll be okay as long as it doesn't see us. Ah, shit. I'm pretty sure it's us! Vice, it's us! No shit! Grab hold of something and brace yourself. Don't let go. But the ship, it's breaking up. And that was Skies of Arcadia Legends. I guess we're all done here. Good night, everybody. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Wow. We're alive, aren't we? Hey, get up. Are you gonna sleep all day? Get up. I'm trying to vary my voices for you guys. Don't say I didn't entertain y'all, or at least attempt to. Oh, my head. Aika, are you okay? So, you finally decided to get up, huh? That's not old man gruff. Hold on, that's more like fucking douchebag college. I'm trying to think, how do I want to do this? Because of you, Rocknum got away. I was so close. That'll do. Rocknum? Now I remember that huge arc whale that blew our ship off course. I thought we were finished, but you rescued us. Hey, thanks. Thanks? Thanks, you say. Don't start with me. Fuck! Vice! Ow! I'm not sure why, but I keep getting hurt today. Hey! What are you doing, you rusty old man? He didn't do anything! Didn't do anything? I've been chasing after that arc whale for years! I was so close to finally capturing him, but because of you kids, he got away! I'm really sorry that you didn't catch him. Really. Debris from your ship hit my sails. I'm lucky my ship is still airborne. You kids were even luckier that I was here to grab you. I was working all morning tossing what's left of your ship overboard. Now I'm stuck with the two of you. What? Our ship? What's destroyed? Aye. Now this isn't a passenger ship. Everyone on board needs to pull their own weight. If you don't like it, you can jump off. I need to keep the load as light as possible anyway. Fucking hell, he's telling these kids literally if you don't like it, fucking kill yourselves. What? Oh, great. What kind of mess have we gotten ourselves into? Go down into the hole and bring the 2 supply boxes up to the bridge.
Aye, aye.
Bring 2 supply boxes to the bridge? No problem. I'll bring them right away. Actually, sir, we were on our way to Valua when we were attacked. Where is this ship heading? Where the ship's headed is none of your concern. Now get moving. I give up. I don't really have time to be doing this, but what other choice do I have? Yeah, and he has Aika swabbing the deck. If we were to go out right here, we'd see her just fucking cleaning up. Well, this looks like the box that the old man wanted me to get. What the? What's in this thing? Great, this guy's probably going to work us to death. You look like you've gotten a little, or you've, yeah. You look like you've got a little more than blubber on your bones. What's your name, boy? My name is Vice. I'm a blue rogue. I used to do this type of grunt work on the pirate ship. An air pirate, huh? Well, and what exactly would 2 air pirates be doing sailing alone? Well, we have our reasons. Sir, we need to get to Valua. I beg of you, please take us there. Valua, huh? Explain. I can't really do a gruff voice, which wouldn't do this character justice, but I'm trying. And that's why we have to get there as soon as possible. We need to save our friends. Trying to pick a fight with the Armada? You've got to be out of your mind, boy. I have no time to babysit you and your friend, and I need to find Rachnum again. Try your luck with a different ship. I see. It would really help if you could bring us, but we can't force you to. By the way, why exactly are you chasing Rachnum anyway? There is no need to tell you, and there's still 1 supply box left. Get down into the hole and get moving. Great, I spill my guts and he keeps quiet, and then makes me do more work. What's with this guy? Great, now I gotta move boxes all day. What is in this thing anyway? I'm done, sir. Alright, now on to the next chore. Take the helm. What? Are you really letting me? I want to see how well you can sail. If you can't sail, then you'll be loading boxes the rest of the trip. Wow, most of my duties revolved around raiding, so I hardly ever got to actually fly our old ship. Well, they're pretty old, but these gauges are in great shape. And the wheel is so light. It's really responsive, too. The ship must make really tight turns. For someone who hardly ever been at the helm of a ship this size, you seem to know quite a bit, boy. I spent a lot of time on the bridge of the Albatross, so I picked up a lot. Good. Let's see if you can actually sail. Our destination is Sailor Island, about 40 leagues northeast from here. Wait a minute. Could you at least tell me the name of the ship? And yours while you're at it? The ship is called the Little Jack, and I'm Drachma. Alright, now stop fooling around. The sun is going to set soon. Aye aye, Captain Drachma. Little Jack, full speed ahead. Now Drachma's part of the party, and he has allowed us to use his blue moonstone, which gives us the power of wind. And also, Drachma is a really nice addition because he usually is the highest level, easily, and he has pretty much the highest power, easily. Comes equipped with a little bit of magic, but as you can see, his will is not his strong suit. It's at least better than fucking, Vice's. And as you can see, he can only learn 3 super moves. That is because Vice and Ica are pretty much permanent throughout the game. Drachma is what I call, almost in a way, a guest character, where throughout the game you will have a party of 4, but the 4th member is usually kind of like a rotating character, like rotating. Can I help you? This ship here is a free medical vessel. Are you here for treatment? You sick or something? No, we're fine. We're just passing through the area and saw your ship. We figured we'd come and see who you were. Wait a second. Your clothes, your weapons, your eye patch. You guys are air pirates. You're just in time. There's something I want to ask of you guys. Please, come inside.
Hi.
I apologize for the abruptness. I know you don't really need my services, and I have no need to stay. But I have a favor to ask of you. But first, let me introduce myself. The name's Doc, or that's what everyone calls me. I'm a free doctor. I don't have a country to call home. But that lets me live the way I want to. So I fly the skies and heal sick and injured sailors wherever the winds take me. Oh, and this is Maria. She's a little quiet and shy, but she's a good kid. Right. Now, what is it that you wanted to ask us to do? Direct and to the point. I like that. But here, take this lens. It's sort of related to what I want to ask you. That thing is called a moon lens. It's a special lens that's made from moonstones. With it, you'll be able to see things that you wouldn't normally be able to. Here, put the lens on and look where I'm pointing. Whoa! There's some sort of creature right there. It's a moonfish. They're tricky little fellas to catch because they're, well, transparent. You can only see them using that lens. Which brings me to the favor that I wanted to ask of you. I want you to find as many of these moonfish as you can and bring them back to me. They tend to nest in populated areas for whatever reason, so check towns and dungeons. But they try to keep out of most people's way, so look in hard-to-reach areas like behind buildings, under bridges, and rooftops. Oh, one more thing. Whenever you're near a moonfish, the moon lens I gave you will react and make a sound, so pay attention. Okay, I'll use this lens to see the little guys. How in the 6 moons am I supposed to catch them? It's pretty easy, actually. Here, let me put the moon lens into your goggles. When I'm done, you can use it when you go into first-person point of view, the Y button. Once you find a moonfish, target will appear, line it up with the moonfish. And then when you've got the moonfish in your sights, just press the A button. And here you go, the lens was a perfect fit. Well, sounds easy enough, right? Actually, the reason for all this is a little bit strange. A little bird got lost and found its way to my ship. I decided to take care of it for now, but I just don't get what this bird's problem is. He refused to eat anything other than moonfish. But for whatever reason, Maria seems to have grown really attached to the critter, so I do what I can to keep it happy. It's sort of my responsibility to take care of Maria. Anything she wants, I provide. Of course, there's only so much I can do. but I can't leave my ship. I can't leave Maria here all alone. That's why I'm asking you for this favor. Of course, I'll compensate you adequately. Bring me lots of fish and I'll give you items in return. So please, if you find any moonfish, bring them to me. I will be eternally grateful. So now, we have access to moonfish, which, if I roll that on the wheel of piracy, and I accidentally catch a moonfish, I have to restart. Or go to the next save, or the last save. We should be moonfish near or on Sailor's Island. I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find them. Be sure to check on top of roofs and behind buildings. Check everywhere using your first-person point of view. Good luck. So pretty much any major city and any major dungeon will have moonfish. There's 24 in total. And you can even see the little sparkle of one of the bastards right over there. Wow, so this is Sailor's Island. I've never been here before, but I can already tell this place is lots of fun. Yep, I think I'm gonna like it here. Good. After I restock my supplies here, I'm leaving again. You two can stay here.
Huh?
Hey, wait a second, we have no ship! Are you planning to just strand us here? I've got to find Rocknum, and in the meantime, I have to find a cannon that is powerful enough to destroy him. I have no time to waste with you kids. You two can resolve your own problems. Wow, what an asshole! This is just great. He's not listening to anything we're saying. I wonder if there's anything that will make the old man change his mind. Maybe we can develop some information. Let's go around town and see what we can find. And Drachma left our party. He at least left us the fucking blue moonstone. That was nice of him. So we can cap that one. Let's see, we can cap that other one, I know. I think that other one I need to go up to the... Yeah, that, like, rooftop right there. Let's see if we get a little bit lucky, though, by the way. So, there's a chance... Okay, so usually right here, there's a chance there is a random merchant called the Mystery Merchant that may show up there. It kind of, like, roams the... That's the way I can describe it, that they roam kind of like the island, the world, and they usually sell a few really strong items, one of them being the Slayer Ring in particular. Oh. So it needs to be making that sound. I can't just be close enough to hear the beeps. Right. I don't know if it's time dependent as well. Like, it may be based on, like, the internal clock of your GameCube, Dreamcast, or whatever. I forget how the Mystery Merchant works like that. But we are going to go in here. Because you may have noticed, as we were entering, there was, like, a little red balloon kind of caught up here. We're going to go grab that. And that will be used later. Am I an idiot? Okay. No, it's right there. Hey, there's a balloon. I wonder what it's doing here. Wait, there's a bottle attached to it. And there's a note inside. Kieta, please send warriors to help us fight against the evil. Kieta, please send warriors to help us fight against the Valuans. Whoa, I wonder who wrote this. It sounds like they're in trouble, whoever it is. I should probably keep it, just in case. Note in a bottle. So that'll be useful much later on in the game. That's just something we can just pick up now. And actually, technically, it's useless. Like, what it leads to in the game is genuinely useless. But I will talk about that once we get there, because to explain it, it's kind of interesting, really. Alright. This is our equipment. Also, this little guy right here, Pinta, he used to have his own little exclusive mini game on the Dreamcast version of it because of the VMUs. You would be able to bring him along on what was called Pina's Journey. And doing it on your VMU, which was kind of like the playable memory card of the Dreamcast. Very ahead of its time. Very unique. And also they're expensive as fuck nowadays. You could play those and get like you could play the little mini game and get like items and you could get items and equipment from it. She only has quick 2. The gemstone ring would actually probably be much more helpful. Yeah, so see, we're kind of turning Aika into a bit more of a mage type right now, which is not a bad move. So I can scale. Oh, and there's really no point in keeping equipment like weapons. There's no like crafting system that you can fuse them together to make something better. So actually it's kind of just all right. The only thing you really keep are accessories, because those can actually come into some use. But yeah, so now Aika in particular has wildly good magic. Because, like, while her will is not the highest, her kind of, like, just overall magic power is. Oh, it protects against magic. Okay, that's right. Okay, but that's actually good as well, because that'll make her just heavily defensive against magic, and that's actually a good thing since she's kind of like our healer right now. For some reason, I thought that was Will. Don't know why I thought that. Oof. But that'll help her be able to survive like AoE attacks and whatnot, because she's kind of our healer right now. She's kind of like our mage for now. Hey there, big guy. How's the sailing going? This is a ship parts shop specializing in big guns and stuff. But actually, I just ran out of stock. I'm waiting for the next shipment to arrive. So I'm a little bored right now. Why don't you stay and talk for a while? I don't have anything better to do, and I might have some information that might interest you. So tell me, what is this information that you have? I'm glad you asked, big guy. There's something It's something I heard from a sailor on his way back from Valua. He said that the ship parts merchant in Valua has started selling a cannon they have called the Harpoon Cannon. Some sort of giant spear-like weapon that they can mount on the front of your ship, and it's connected by a rope or something. And from what I hear, because it's a rope attached, you can just reel that spear-like thing back into your ship. Saves money on ammo. I expect it packs a real punch. With a weapon like that, even a small ship can probably hold its own against larger ships. A harpoon cannon, huh? You know, we might just be able to use this information to try to convince Captain Drachma to take us to Valua. Hell yeah. Captain Drachma! Will you stop calling me that? You don't sail with me anymore. Therefore, I'm no longer your captain. Really? Oh, that's too bad. I heard about a cannon that might be able to take out Rachnum, but since you're no longer sailing with us, I guess it doesn't matter. What did you say? You know, I was amazed when I saw Rachnum. I'd never seen an arc whale that big before. I used to think he was indestructible. Until I knew that there was a cannon that could destroy him. But since you're not sailing with us anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Gee, Aika, I'd do anything for a ride to Valua. I wonder who can get us there. Are you trying to bargain with me, boy? Well, since you put it so eloquently, if we are going to give you information that will help you, we expect you to help us. Now that I think about it, I remember hearing about something like that. Some Valuan soldiers passing through here were talking about it one day. Said it had enough power to destroy a small island. Polly, I hope you aren't taking their side and lying to me. When, Drachma, have I ever lied to you, huh? And besides, I can tell these kids aren't lying by the look in their eyes. I've been running this tavern for 20 years, Drachma. I know people. I can spot cheats and liars, and these children are neither. Alright, I won't get my hopes up, but I'll take you to Valois anyway. What? That means? If you want to go, you'll have to work the entire way. But I'll take you there. Fucking little rehearsed bullshit.
Yeah!
Alright! Captain, you're the best! And thank you too, Polly. Thank you for believing us. Don't sweat it, and when you're done with your adventure, come back and tell us about it. This crusty old bunch is dying for some fresh tales. Aye aye, ma'am. It's the least that I can do. Alright, but be careful. Valois isn't known for their hospitality. They usually shoot first and ask questions later. She's right. Also, we need an entry passport to get in. Unfortunately, I don't have one, but I'm sure someone here on Sailor's Island has one. Valois passport, huh? Alright, let's go look for one. Captain Drachma. And he's back. And he's gone. And he's back. And he's gone. So this is the Sailor's Guild, by the way. I could have sold the information of the Pirate's Grave over here. But we'll do that in just a moment then. Is this the Sailor's Guild? I need some information. Oh, if you have any questions about sailing, you're in the right place. I need to get a Valois passport sometime, soon. Do you know how I can do this? A Valois passport soon, huh? That might be a little difficult. After the initial application, there's an intensive background check, and that can take up to a full lunar cycle. We can't just sit around for a lunar cycle. You're the guildmaster, right? Can't you just make a fake passport or something? No way! If anyone is caught making or carrying a fake passport, they're executed on the spot. So what you're saying is all we have to do is not get caught, right? Or if we do get caught, all we have to do is escape. I don't want the Valuans after me. If I make a fake and you get caught, they might be able to trace it back to me. Then I'm a dead man. You called yourself a guild master, huh? You're just a Valuan puppet. Let's go find someone else. Excuse me? So you are looking for a Valuan passport, eh? I was in Valois on business and now I'm on my way home. I don't need this one anymore. But I have one request to ask of you, and the passport is yours. Yay! Really? You have a passport? What do you want? Anything. Ask us anything. I'm a merchant from the kingdom of Nasir. Nasir is located on a desert island to the east of here. I've heard rumor that the black pirate, Baltor, has been seen in the skies near there. Baltor, huh? I've heard of him. He's ruthless. He attacks unarmed ships and steals their cargo. And what I wanted to ask of you was, well, if you would escort me back to Nasir. If you get me safely to Nasir, then I will give you the passport when we arrive. Think of it as, I think it is an even trade, yes? We accept your offer. It's a deal. You accept. You are wise beyond your years, young one. Just leave it to us. We'll protect you. Well, if we want to get into Valois, I suppose we have no other choice. I shall wait for you at the docks. Alright, we'll finish up here and meet you at the Little Jack. Before you guys leave, make sure to check out the wanted list. It's a list of all the most wanted black pirates that have bounties put on them. The pirate you're talking about, Baltor the Blackbearded, is on that list too. Defeat any of those swine or report it to the Sailors Guild. You'll receive a bounty. So if you defeat Blackbeard or Baltor, report it to the Sailors Guild. You'll get paid handsomely. We also get news of new bounties and add them to our wanted list. Drop by every so often and check it out to see if it's been updated. So the bounty list and the moonfish are what the main things they added to the GameCube version. That was just him describing discoveries. But yeah, so as you can see, we have just Baltor the Blackbearded, and all of these are essentially side bosses that we can do. And there is one other thing that they added as a bigger thing. but we're not going to be able to do it quite yet. Let me just double check my fucking stuff. Oh yeah, we're fine. Now also just remember, on any battles with the Little Jack, I can also not defend. It is fairgrounds with airship battles as well that I cannot guard. You see that stone reef straight ahead? Nasir is a desert land just beyond that reef. However, normal ships cannot pass through that reef. Therefore, you must fly alongside it and go straight for a while. Eventually, you will see the southern Danelle Strait, a valley-like area in between two islands. So just fly alongside the reef and head due east, huh? All right, let's move. Yep. So as he mentioned, normal ships cannot fly through these reefs or through these stone reefs. We will eventually be able to. And it's kind of like the game's way of guiding you, making sure you don't go like out of the boundaries of the open world right now, like going where you're not supposed to. The fact we fought nothing along the way, though, is entertaining as balls with this fucking game's excessive goddamn encounter rate. Captain Paltor, there's a Nashir ship coming into view off port side. There's a strange ship following it very closely. I don't recognize its markings. You have nothing to fear from that, or you have nothing to fear from a ship that old. Let's introduce these fools to the true meaning of fear. They will know that I, Baltor, sent them plummeting to their deaths. All right, men, battle stations. Don't let them escape, and take everything on board that isn't nailed down. Yeah, so Baltor is supposed to be like Blackbeard the pirate. Vice, there's a ship straight ahead, heading right for us. I see a black skull, and they're black pirates. But that's Baltor, huh? What should we do, Captain? We're vastly outnumbered. We're vastly outnumbered. Don't let them aboard, or don't let them board us. We'll fight it out from a distance, ready to cannons. If you see them attack, I want you to go into evasive maneuvers. Then, when they're in your sights, blast them. Too bad we can't use evasive maneuvers. I don't know what that is. Aye, aye, Captain. Let's rip them to shreds. Sir! Yeah, how do you like that? Feel the power of my ship, the Blackbeard. Now I shall teach you to tremble in fear before the power of the black pirates. Listen up, boy. At the top of the screen, a 3x3 grid will appear. This is your input command screen. Think of it as a time gauge of sorts. Each turn is divided into 3 parts. For each part of each turn, you, Ica, or I can input one command. And then also, depending on the color that is above it, that will kind of indicate what the enemy is doing. So green is nothing too fancy. The C exclamation point is a turn you should really attack on. Yellow is they're going to unleash something, and then red is usually like their biggest attack. So we're just gonna focus up, hit increase them, because we're gonna need the defense. Ow. This was a big selling point for this game, by the way. These airship battles, while they're kind of not really that different compared to the turn-based fights, they're just really cool, kind of like aesthetically and visually. Because, like, you're fucking, it's a ship battle! It's an airship battle! Every once in a while, you'll see a column with a C exclamation point at the top of the grid. During that turn, you will have a tactical advantage over your opponent. Concentrate all of your firepower into that round. Also, certain turns will have different colors. shown at the top. These are turns in which your enemy is going to unleash a powerful attack. Make sure to use your guard command effectively. I don't know what that is. So, yeah. I do remember the main cannon is better than that. Or the standard cannon is actually stronger than the main cannon. It's the whole reason why he only has one of them. Ow. Ow. Wow, I whiffed. Oh no. That's not good at all. I mean, at least I got the heal off. That fucking sucked. Ow! He's good. Turn hard to starboard. Let's try to maneuver behind him. Something's not right, Captain. It looks like he's preparing for something. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. It looks like he's trying to get behind us. Most ships have their engines in the back. That makes them more vulnerable from behind. But if he tries to get behind us, in the meantime, he's wide open. What do you want to do, boy? Now's our chance. He won't be expecting us to try to maneuver around to his backside. Good job, boy. His ship doesn't have any cannons in the back. We got a wide open shot at his engines. Can we please not whip this one? Thank you. God, if we would have hit that first one, he would be dead. There we go. Hell yeah, everyone leveled up. Captain Stripe and a bomb. Blast! You were lucky this time, but I will hunt you down and have my revenge. I swear on the code of black pirates, you will rue the day you ever cross paths with me, and somebody put out that fire! Vice, we did it! Yeah! Ow, what you do that for, Captain? We're not there yet, you idiot. Never take your hands off the wheel until we've come to a complete stop. Yeah, you idiot. Why don't you watch what you're doing? It's a good thing Captain Drachma here to keep you in line. Aika, why you little... I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. You just defeated Baltor the Scary. Why don't you lighten up a little bit? We're almost there. Get ready! Hell yeah. That reminds me, you should have received something called a Captain's Stripe. You'll receive one for every major battle that you win, sort of like a trophy. If you use a Captain's Strike, it will make your ship stronger. I see. Thanks for the advice, Captain. I'm going to be completely honest with you, we are not going to be using Captain's Strikes on the Little Jack, not unless we need to. There's reasons for it, but I obviously don't want to spoil any more than I just kind of did. But I just wanted to say that there is a reason why I am not using them. Greetings, welcome home. We are the fleet that guards the South Denno Strait. We will escort you from this point. Oh, that would be greatly appreciated. Lead the way. Thank you very much. It would appear that you have safely brought me home. As I promised, here's the Valuan passport. Alright, so this is what the passport looks like. We can finally get into Valua with this. I must get going. May the red moon watch over you and light your path. Yeah, so each of the regions in this game, by the way, are under a different moon, which is the color of the moons, colors of the moonstones. That's why each moonstone that we have a different elemental property. Off to Valua. Off to Valua. Let's not waste any more time. Aye, Little Jack, full rudder. Turning 180 degrees to Valua. Full speed ahead. I don't think we've actually gotten one random battle with Drachma yet, which is kind of fucking weird. Once again, with this goddamn game's fucking love of just throwing you into battles, because that's how the game was balanced in a way. The reason why the Dreamcast version's encounter rate is so insane is because you needed that XP to, hit like certain level requirements needed to, survive battles. In the GameCube version, they did some balance changes with the distribution of XP, but it's still a fairly high fucking encounter rate. Like it's better, quote unquote, but it's still an astronomical fucking encounter rate compared to other games with random encounter rates. The big boy strike. I also just kind of wanted to try to show off Lambda Burst. Ah, Jesus. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's gonna hurt. Oh! Asshole! Yeah, so Lambda Burst hits everything. Will not miss. And having Lambda Burst this early will help snowball the XP. That's why I went with it instead of Rain of Swords, because while Rain of Swords is more powerful, Rain of Swords also takes more SP. So we're kind of like at that point still early on in the game where Lambda Burst damage will be sufficient enough. In fact, it will be sufficient enough for trash mobs for quite a while. It's probably not after, like, I know which major dungeon most people probably usually get it on, and it's still useful even there. So, good thing. Like, we're getting the ball rolling really well on this first set, or this first session. Like, hitting defense, or hitting defend, didn't really, like, put me on the back foot in terms of how I could grind or anything like that. Because now, as you can see, we can even start a turn with Alpha Storm. And as you can see, Alpha Storm still does good enough damage that, while it's not clearing things, it's doing, like, enough AoE damage. And I'm keeping everybody on green just to keep, essentially leveling, healing up. Because, especially if I say get nixed out of fucking, map or, items in particular, I'm going to need to be able to bust out, like, Sacrum, which is the party-wide heal. Like, Sacrum in particular becomes very much a necessity. Because it's the only way you can heal the party, like, entirely. Well, not entirely. It's not a full heal, but it's a heal everybody for 1,000, which is very nice. So we're actually going to hit here right now, because I know this is another discovery. This should be guide stones. Yep. To the north, the Imperial City, Valua. Caution, low visibility. To the east, the City of Sand, Nasarad. Caution, strong currents. To the west, Sailors Guild. Caution, too much Laqua. And we actually are going to go back here, because since we did catch the 2 moonfish on Sailor's Island, we're going to go turn those in for some items. I might as well rest while I'm there as well.
Yeah. Moons, give me strength.
Like, while I'm nearby Sailor's Island. Oh, wow, that didn't do as much as I was expecting. Damn. Oh, that's also because he was defending, so that makes sense.
Serves 'em right.
Yeah, so we're gonna turn these in. We're just gonna... I'm not gonna read the dialogue here because we're gonna be seeing this a lot, so... But yeah, so we feed the little birdie. And it'll keep getting bigger. And then, essentially, the items we get are what the little guy apparently just spits up. A Rosellum crystal will be really nice, because that is a guaranteed full revive. Which, as I kind of said earlier, the weaker version of that is Risen, which only has a 50% chance of reviving, and it only revives you with 50% of your HP. So having a Rosellum crystal will be nice, because that's pretty much a guaranteed revive. Warrior's Rune, hell yeah. Oh, we're already getting a cutscene? Oh boy. Look how big your little bird has grown, Maria. It's all thanks to this young man and his friends. Thank you. What? Huh? Maria, did you just say something? Thank you. Maria. Vice, I can't thank you enough. I don't know how many years it's been since I've heard Maria's voice. What? You mean to tell me that your own daughter hasn't spoken to you in years? Whoa, 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 back up there, honey. I'm still single. I don't even have a wife, let alone a kid. Maria's not my kid. She, lost her family a few years back. I may not look the part now, but at one point in my life I was a Valuan soldier. I worked for Mendoza, former admiral of the Valuan Armada, as a doctor on board his flagship. Maria is his daughter, the daughter of a Valuan admiral. However, when she was still very young, she lost her father and the rest of her family in a horrible accident. It was a horrifying experience for such a little kid to go through. Since then, she hasn't shown a hint of emotion or spoken a single word. And I don't blame her either. The poor kid had to watch her family ship, along with all of her family still on board, sink below the clouds. Damn. So, I took her under my wing and retired from the military. That's when I became a 3-ship doctor. That's why it's sort of my responsibility to make sure Maria is happy. It's my responsibility, and my punishment of sorts. Oh, I'll be right there, Maria. Ever since she stopped talking, whenever she needs me, she just rings her bell like that. And every time I hear that bell, my heart nearly breaks. Vice, I beg of you, please find more moonfish. The little bird, for whatever reason, seems to be getting through to Maria. She seems to be coming out of her shell at long last. Who knows, maybe Maria will actually smile again. Someday. I probably shouldn't get my hopes up, but I can't help it. And I'm going to bet on you. Something tells me that if anyone can heal Maria's wounds, it's you. I'm counting on you, Vice. You got it, bro. So the Warrior's Rune, if I remember correctly, that's a accessory, and I think it's higher chance to counterattack? Oh, it just increases attack, power, defense, hit, and dodge. Oh, so it's just a catch-all. So actually it powers him just as much as the Thorkin scale, so it's just a straight upgrade. Hell yeah. He doesn't really need it. You know who could, though? Yeah. Just to give her at least a little bit more damage. Do I need to... Actually, I don't need to rest. I should be fine. Because we're just going straight to Valua from here. Right? Yeah. Beyond this point is the Valuan Empire. Show me your entry passport. A passport. I've got one right here. Take your time looking it over. Very well. You may proceed. Alright. I do apologize. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We've got about another hour left in the stream. And we'll see where it goes from here. Give me just one quick moment. Alright, let's round out the day. Looks like we made it through. We just passed a Valuan security checkpoint. That's quite an accomplishment, don't you think? Yeah, I thought getting into Valua would be a lot tougher. Now all we have to do is sneak into... Jesus, we're flashbanged! What's that? It's the only entry, my apologies. It's the only entrance into the city of Valua, the Grand Fortress. Valua is surrounded by impassable mountains, so it's the only way in or out. Wow, I can't believe they actually built something that big. During the Valua-Nasir War, over 100 Nasir warships bombarded this fortress for days. However, all the shells were repelled by these walls. The fortress may be the strongest structure of the New World. Look, it's moving! The door to the fortress opens only once a day to allow ships to pass through. The backside of that wall is completely lined with cannons. It was those cannons that nearly wiped out the entire Nasir fleet. Defense and offense all in one. It's an invincible fortress. That's where they're holding Captain Dine and Fina. No prisoner has ever escaped from that fortress, although I've heard that there's one way out. Really? Then it's possible? Yeah. After they execute prisoners, their corpses are thrown off the island. That's just great. What are we gonna do now? Ha! No one's ever escaped because I've never tried. I love a challenge. Don't worry. I will rescue our friends and escape from that fortress. Just watch me. Fucking cocky son of a bitch, aren't you? Oof. Lord Glacian, your admirals have assembled as you have commanded. Excellent. Ooh, my apologies on that. Ooh, that came out of nowhere. Admirals of the Valuan Armada, let me first offer my gratitude to each of you for assembling on such short notice. Let it be known that we have successfully captured a citizen of the Silver Civilization, as Empress Theodora requested. What? How? So, we've finally captured one. Who accomplished this? Of course, I was the one who find her first. I crippled her ship and captured her, but I was betrayed by my own vice captain and she was taken from me. I'm sure Empress Theodora is very pleased that she was recovered. Now, if we can persuade her to give us the information we need, it would be worth all the effort we spent tracking her down. You said the citizen of the Silver... you said this... Damn it! Take 3. Go. You said this... Ugh! One more try. 3, 2, 1. You said that the citizen of the Silver Civilization that you found was a woman? Now that's something worth getting excited over. How old is she? Is she good looking? Does she wear leather? I like my women wild and crazy. You're out of luck, Vigoro. The girl is the exact opposite. She's very shy and demure. Her name is Fina. She is currently being escorted to see Empress Theodora in the Imperial Palace. Very good, Admiral Beleza. I see that you are an espionage expert for good reasons. Of course, being the head of weapon development, I have deeply invested interest in the technology of the Silver Civilization. I will head back to the Imperial Palace and await Empress Theodora's orders to commence the search for the moon crystals. Fuck, it's moon crystals! Of course it is. It's fucking Final Fantasy. Fener, our new ally, shall aid us in the gathering of all 6 of the crystals from around the world. As for you, Alfonso, you lied in your report, and as punishment, you are now relieved at your post as commander of the Mid-Ocean Fleet. And for an indefinite period of time, you shall be confined to Ixtaka. You think I lied in my report, sire? What are you talking about? You were attacked by air pirates and you deserted your crew and your ship to save yourself. You and your ship and crew were released by the air pirates and returned recently. They filed a full and accurate report. Bah. Our armada is invincible. Showing any signs of weakness is unforgivable. I trust that you will not forget that. This meeting is over. I want all of you to be ready to depart at a moment's notice. Yes, Lord Glacian. As you can tell, I'm going to have a lot of fun voicing Del Loco this time around, too. I'm going to ham the fuck out of that dude. So this is the capital of Valua, huh? It's impressive. It's beautiful, but the skies are so gloomy. Valua is a beautiful city. Because of the fierce thunderstorms that are caused by the yellow moon, the city is shrouded in eternal darkness. That's the Imperial Palace straight ahead of us. The area to the left shore is called Upper City. Upper City? The people of Valua are either very rich or very poor, and they detest each other. Only the richest people in Valua can live in the Upper City. The less fortunate are confined to Lower City. It's on the right shore. It doesn't seem right to force them to live in poverty like that. Hey, Captain, where should we land? In Lower City. There's a dock there that repairs and remodels ships. Aye, aye. I'll bring us into the Lower City port. Lower City looks worse up close. Everything is so dirty and run down. And it smells like garbage. We still need to check the place out. We need to find a way to save Dad and the others. Captain, what do you think we should do? Or what do you think we should do? I'm returning to the docks. I'll be overseeing the installation of the harpoon cannon. Let's split up. Ike and I will check out the city while you get your cannon. I didn't read the rest of that. Sure, I'll see you two later then. I remember there's some treasure chests around here. Gotta just remember how to get to them. Oh, it's like right back here, right? Because like it's behind the gate. Because like you can kind of see it on the like passing this gate right here. I thought there was another one though. I think there is. Nah, actually. Because, like, there's nothing in the house. This is not one of those RPGs where, like, you go breaking into people's houses routinely. And, like, breaking their stuff. Yeah, it doesn't have, like, it doesn't have items you can pick up and, like, break. And it's like, here's 5 gold or something like that. It's all in chests. Oh, that's Will, so that would be nice. Resistant to adverse effects. Mage Bane. Actually, give that to Aika instead. That's kind of what I was thinking of was what the gemstone ring was more like. But that's okay. Gem of Purity. I'm gonna actually get that mainly because Drachma's already like the strongest motherfucker we have, so him losing a little bit of X or damage because of the black eye patch is not the worst thing. And the fact that it gives him resistance to adverse effects, which means like confusion, poison, etc., etc. Right. So I do believe we just need to go to the lower end here now. Who are you? You guys look like sailors. Stupid ones at that. Why else would you come all this way to see a dump like Lower City? Well, aren't we a little obnoxious? Kind of reminds me of a particular someone when they were little. Hey, I wasn't this annoying when I was little. Give me some credit here. What did you say? Are you trying to start a fight with me? The name is Marco. Everybody who's anybody in this town knows who I am. Haha, for such a short kid, you sure do know how to talk big. Sorry, boy, but we don't have time to play with little kids right now. What did you say? I'll remember this, fools. I probably should have, like, because I know Marco is, like, a nasally kid as well. I probably should have done the whole, like, holding my nose thing. I probably will do that going forward. Fuck it. Yeah, this is, like, the tavern. This is him talking about how there's execution happening at the Coliseum. And it's our dad and everybody. Yeah, so they turn executions into a show. So I think I was actually supposed to talk to him. So my bad for kind of skipping through that. I thought I just had to go down to the inn, but it's a good thing that I accidentally talked with him. Yeah, and like to show you how poor these people are, she's in awe of them being able to eat white bread. She only gets hard black bread. I hear people never chip their teeth on white bread. She's never had just a regular loaf of bread before. Dear fucking God. These are literal people who are picking through the garbage to eat. I guess we'll stay tonight. We got another guy joining us, a big old man. He'll pay for the room. You better be telling the truth for your own sake. If he doesn't come, I'll be knocking on your door. Okay. If he doesn't come, then you can kick us out if you want. We'll be heading off to the room now. This is only slightly better, apparently, than living in prison. I'm so tired, I can barely stand. It's been a long time since I've laid down in a nice warm bed with pillows and blankets. I'm tired too, Aika. And it's not like we've had time to relax since we left Pirate Isle. True, and I don't think I'll be able to sleep right now, even in a real bed. Can't stop thinking about Captain Dine and the others. I'm sure they're okay. Let's at least try to get some rest while we can. Who knows when we'll be able to sleep in real beds again. That's right, you've been cramped on a hammock in the engine room of the Little Jack for quite a few nights now. Nights? We haven't even seen a day and night cycle. I don't mind the lack of space, it's just that engine is so old, and it's so loud. Well, excuse me for having an old ship. Captain, I didn't expect you back so soon. If you don't like my ship, you can find yourself another one. My ship wasn't meant for anyone but me in the first place. I didn't mean anything by that. I'm really grateful, honest. What's wrong, Aika? What's wrong, Aika? You're quiet for a change. Tomorrow morning, the air pirates, our friends, are going to be executed. Oh, right. If you just went to the inn, Drachma tells you of the execution instead. They said it's going to happen in the Colosseum. They say that when they execute air pirates, it draws a huge crowd. Public execution, huh? Sounds like something the people of this town would enjoy. We've got to hurry up and rescue them. They'll all be killed. Vice, what shall we do? Not gonna just rush them. We're gonna wait until they're all in one place, you dipshit. Tomorrow, we'll sneak into the Colosseum. Dad and the others will definitely be taken there tomorrow morning. We'll rescue them then. What? You mean you're not going to try to save them right now? If we start frantically searching everywhere, we'll probably get caught by Valorant guards, and if that happens, we're all dead. Vice is right. But it may get a little ugly at the Colosseum tomorrow. But it's our best chance to save them.
Yeah!
So, tomorrow morning at the Colosseum it is. Now that we sort of have a plan, I feel a little better. I think it'll work. Besides, we have the element of surprise on our side. So, that's our plan. Tomorrow we'll break into the Colosseum and rescue everyone. Who's there? Ah, shit. Ah, it's a little fucker. Someone was spying on us. Don't let him get away. Vice, need a lift? Up we go. Whew. Okay, do a little tuck and roll. Can't just land normally, huh, jackass? I don't know how well this is going to pick up on the mic, but I'm going to try this just for at least hilarity's sake. Put me down, you glass-eyed freak! What the? You're that kid from this afternoon. So what's it to you? Put me down, now! Ow, you didn't have to drop me! Vice, did you catch him? Oh no, it's that annoying kid again. Who are you calling annoying? At least I don't have the hair like a scarecrow. I heard everything you said. Now if I was to rat on you to the guards, you'd all be executed. Well, that really leaves us no choice. We're gonna have to kill you now, boy. Jesus fucking Christ, Drachma! Dude is threatening to fucking just break this kid's head open like a watermelon! This game is so fucking dark, surprisingly. Oh, wait, Captain! Ha! If you're going to kill me, then kill me. It's not like anyone else would care. I don't think even the rats would miss me. I've pretty much given up on life in this dump. If I'm dead, at least I won't have to search for the garbage bins for food every night. Really? Good. Then you have no regrets. Captain, he's just a kid! Hey, Marco, that hole in the ground next to you, what is it? Oh, this? There's catacombs under the city. I've heard that they've been around since the old world. Now they're just sewers. This is where I live. Sewers, huh? Can you use them to get to the Colosseum? Yeah, it reaches the Colosseum. Wait a second, you were serious? Yep. If we take the catacombs to the Colosseum, we can sneak in without worrying about the guards. What are you, stupid or something? You're going to get caught! There's no way! Why don't you just give up and go home? Can't do that. Blue rogues never give up, especially when their friends are counting on them. Marco, if you ever went sailing and ran into a storm with the way you're talking, you'd probably just give up. It's too rough! I shouldn't have gotten on this ship! I want my mommy! Is probably what you'd say. What?
Take that back!
Even if you run into a storm, there's always a way out, no matter how bleak things seem. I've been in really bad situations before, and I always look for a way out. I'm in that kind of a situation now, and I'm not giving up.
So what are you trying to say?
Captain, Ica, tomorrow we're taking the catacombs to the Colosseum. Since we don't have to get there until tomorrow, we should rest tonight.
Hey, aren't you supposed to kill me now?
You're going to be at the Colosseum with us tomorrow, too. You said that you've grown tired of living, right? Well, I just want you to see something interesting before you die. Jesus fucking Christ, Bryce! The kid is probably not even 10 years old! Or probably like barely above 10.
What? You can't be serious.
That was actually kind of fun, by the way. I don't know if it picked up well, but I was kind of like pinching my nose and trying to just be like nasally, like asshole kid. So, I hope it was funny. Now we had a plan I've had too many moments like this today. And action. Now we had a plan. With our objective in mind, we hurried back to the inn, crawled into our soft, warm beds, and were fast asleep. Morning came much too soon. The skies were so dark that it felt like the sun had deserted us. Quietly, we all hoped that this wasn't an omen. It all comes down to today. I hope we can save them. Let's go to the entrance of the catacombs and get to the Colosseum. Either we all go home, or none of us go. And Drachma's just over here like, why the fuck am I involved in this? How the fuck did I get roped into all this bullshit? It's like, I mean, you got to threaten a small child. I don't think you truly care. It's like, kids. By the way, yeah, like, let's talk about that for a moment. Can we talk about the fact that Drachma threatened to throw us overboard, threatened a fucking kid by cracking his head open like a melon? Like, this game is surprisingly dark. I have a feeling I know where we're gonna stop, because we have about 45 minutes, or about to be 46 minutes left in the stream. I think I know where I will stop us at the very least. Oh, is there something back here? Oh, I forgot there was something back here, probably. Oh, what? What's this? Oh, is this just a home? I genuinely forgot there was something back here. Is there actually anything back here? Oh, it's treasure. Oh, a moonberry! Oh, yeah. Okay. We're actually going to use it on him to learn tackle, because tackle will be very useful. I genuinely forgot that this was back here. Yeah, like, Drachma actually learns some really good moves. He learns tackle. The next one he learns is it uses no SP, and it doubles whatever your SP is at currently. So if it's at 8, it doubles it to 16, so on and so forth. It is a very good, essentially, like, battery for SP. And I forget what his last move is. I genuinely forget it. Alright. Everyone's favorite thing, a sewer level! Yay! Everyone loves a sewer level. Nobody loves a sewer level. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're all on the back turn. Oh, boy. Yeah, so Electri will hit both. Yeah, see, like, bzz. That wasn't a lot, though, so we're doing pretty well. Oh, God, it's doing nothing, really. I think we're a little over level then. Either that, or because we're all on green. Oh! And they poison him. Fucking great. Assholes. Oh, he killed himself to fucking do that damage. He killed himself for that. It was literally a suicide bomb. God help me. Ow! Can y'all stop hurting mice? Also, status ailments do not carry over. So once we're out of this fight, we will, he'll be cured of the poison.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
We should take care of these, though.
We did it!
Yeah, just ow, that fucking hurt. Since Drachma doesn't really use MP, he's one of the best people to at least, like, start off with using your MP with. Since healing magic in this game isn't based off of will. It's either, like, a flat, like, 500, flat 1000. The last green spell you learn is a flat, full heal. So, like, there's no point in wasting, like, say, your mage's MP on healing when it's all a flat rate. So, like, Vice heals just as well as Ica, even though he has way less will, because it's all just static in terms of the healing numbers. Oh, I don't know which one she's going to target now with Alpha Storm. I mean, hopefully if they all stay lined up like this, it'll be a juicy one regardless. Yeah, it's going to be a juicy one.
Alpha Storm!
Serves 'em right.
Bum, bum. Bum. Bum, bum. Ooh, they're all back turned. Hell yeah. Because, like, I gotta look at where... I gotta kind of go by where Ica is angled as well.
Alpha Storm!
Hell yeah, just clear it. Oh yeah, and that's basically a zombie, by the way, that enemy. It was a zombie that's pretty much possessed by a cockroach and being essentially, like, puppeted by the cockroach. Think of it like the fucking head crabs from Half-Life. Very spooky.
Serves 'em right.
Serves 'em right. Another moonberry. I've gotten 2 free moonberries. Holy shit. That actually is fucking wild, by the way. It would take 2 for me to learn the next one for Drachma, but holy fuck, are you kidding me? I've learned I got 2 moonberries. That's insane. Like, that's actually like a rare drop, by the way. That's like probably like at least a 5% drop off of any of these enemies. So, like, for me to get 2 of them in one session is kind of wild. Like, that's not me playing that up. Because that also helps as well, since that was allowed to, what got us Lambda Burst. If I get 1 more Moonberry, I'm gonna have fucking either the charge from fucking, from Drachma, or I'll just take Rain of Swords. Ow! Ah. I mean, if fucking Land the Burst goes off, though, we should be fine. Ow! You little punk.
Fire consume my enemies!
Oh, and I will also say, if a party member dies in a fight and aren't revived in the fight, they are revived after the fight with no XP gained, with 1 HP. So you don't have to rely on, like, Risen hopefully reviving them after a fight. Ooh, a Pyrie box. So box items are essentially that magic spell that is essentially spammable until the box breaks. Essentially, every time you use the box, it gains a chance of breaking. So it could actually break in one go. And I've had that happen before with, like, base magic ones like Pyrie. But I could end up being able to use that Pyrie box, say, 2-3 times. It could break after 6 tries. It could break after literally the first time I use it. It's random, and I think the more I use it, the higher chance it has. And now I have a second Pyrie box. Curia crystals. Curia cures adversive effects. It is not a revive, but it, like, it's your antidote. It wakes up poison. It cures confusion, so on and so forth. Now that we got these, might as well just start using them, kind of, just to start really blowing through some of these trash mobs, just in case if any of these fucking rabbits live. But I also kind of just want to show what boxes do.
Here goes.
Yeah, so, like, they will break in battle when you use them. It'll, like, have, like, a little almost, like, glass shattering effect. So you'll be able to tell when a box breaks. Also, healing boxes can only be used in battle. So, like, boxes can be of any spell, essentially, in the game. But they can only be used in battle. So, like, I can't say, like, spam a Sakura box outside of battle and have it, like, break in the menu. That's not how that works. I can use Sakura crystals, but because they can actually be consumed, but boxes cannot be.
Back off! Now the storm! That was fun.
So now she knows Sacrist, which is phenomenal. That is 1,000 HP heal. Also, wouldn't this just be fucking terrifying to walk over, huh? Because that's open, that's like, all beneath that, that's the sky and whatnot. You fall down that, you're dead. You're falling until you fucking hit something and you die. You just hope to God you hit something on the way down so that the death is quick. Did I go the right way? Because I thought this was... Oh, this is the right way. God damn it. I genuinely didn't want to go this way. Because I know the other way has, treasure. I thought this was the wrong way, technically. But, that's fine. So we'll probably cut it after the college. Well, actually, I know where we'll cut it. I know exactly where we will cut the stream for today. But we've actually made really good progress. Oh, was that the... Oh, did I actually already get it? No way, right? No. I had to have missed something. It was almost a perfect lineup, by the way, for her. Funny enough. Oh, I kind of probably should have changed... Well, now she moved, so this is kind of now a little bit of an awkward shot. I should have changed my, elements, too. To what, though? Probably red. Keep learning, like, Piracy and whatnot. Well, actually... Blue actually would probably be the next big thing. Is yellow weak to blue? I forget. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's good against blue or yellow, so... Because blue gives us a ability called Quicka, which increases the quick... I believe at least the quick and the dodge of the entire party. Yeah, that's just what I got, right? Oh, no, wait, no, it didn't. Okay, it's because I walked near it on the other side. Because this has heavy armor, and this should be a blade for Vice. A Vice that also has a chance of poisoning. Heavy armor... 45, 42. Oh yeah, no, he needs defense more. That's right. Yeah, nah, Drachma is a big motherfucker. He doesn't need the heavy armor right now. Ooh, this is kind of an awkward one. Yeah, see, this is the spell I was just talking about, Quicka. But it doesn't stack. It can only be used once, so this is kind of a waste of the Quicka.
Let's try this.
That was easy.
Alrighty. I will say I'm disheartened that I decided to essentially bail on Rebirth, but I am glad because this is as exciting as I was expecting it to be, to play Skies again, to stream it after like the last year that I did. You know, I feel like I'm so much more comfortable with streaming. I'm doing it a lot more professionally, even though it's not, you know, like fully professional with the no stream layout and whatnot. But overall, I'm very happy I made the jump to doing something that's not Final Fantasy for the first time in literally a year. Even though it's kind of going from one RPG to another. I will say I see the big game hunt as a success, but I'm probably never doing anything that's like that big of a project ever again. I was very much sticking to my guns, but I did have fun. I enjoyed finally being able to stream all those Final Fantasy games, playing through them again. That was kind of like another dream of mine going into broadcasting back in college, to stream Final Fantasy games in particular. Ew, this motherfucker. But yeah, no, the big game hunt to me was a success. Had a lot of fun, a lot of good moments. You know, killed some super bosses for the first time ever in my life. Alright, yeah, so Blagak is right here. He is green, so I should be using either purple or blue. We're already on blue, so might as well just start swinging. Or I could also technically go to green. Well, actually, what would be a better defense against green? Technically, red would be. Yeah, so technically, actually, we should be on red. Since also green does less damage to red as well.
Moves, give me strength.
Oh yeah, there's no way we're poisoning this motherfucker. This thing is basically a living bile sac. Yeah, so see, it's doing less damage because we have the elemental advantage as well, so. And also because he has increased amon, so that helped.
Moves, give me strength.
Oof! Nice one. Ow. There's bile. I was expecting this eventually. Yeah, it just literally pukes on us and it burns. Is anyone getting poisoned? No, no poison. That's actually very lucky. I'm gonna charge up again. Have them both keep swinging. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, nice dodge.
Let's try this.
Ow. Here comes the big one. Take that! Oh, look at that damage! He is really just hating on Ica. That's impressive. Ha! Cutlass Fury! Also, notice how he has fucking just like skulls and bones floating in his fucking stomach. This thing is gross. I think this game was rated T. And you're literally fighting like a devourer of bodies down here. Because this is right under the Coliseum. So they literally just throw the bodies down here for that fucking thing to eat.
Serves 'em right.
A Vidal seed. Hell yeah. What does Vidal do? Max HP by 30. Might as well. Yeah, because pretty much what we're doing right now is we're going from that fight, and once we go right up the ladder, it's into the Coliseum, and surprise, it's another fight. So it's kind of like back-to-back fucking boss fights over here. It's a good thing that they put the save point right here so that you can at least save in between them. I'm trying to keep track of which ones I've already saved over, but I know I should be probably looking at the time, but I'm also just kind of absent-mindedly doing it. I'm probably going to accidentally delete the 100% save at some point. I'm going to be like, oh! And then I'll just be like, ah, that sucks. Yeah, notice all the fucking skulls and rib cages here. It's like a fucking Mortal Kombat scene. Looks like this ladder leads straight up into the Coliseum. Let's go! Fuck it, we're doing it live! Now this fight is gonna suck too without being able to defend. I kinda just remembered. And now we present the executions of the notorious air pirate Dying and his treacherous band of Blue Rogues. Their crimes include attacking Imperial airships and stealing precious cargo. The price of stealing from Valua is high, and Dying and his pitiful band will pay with their heads.
Heh, looks like he gave up after all. I knew it. Huh?
Surprise! Vice! Oof! Hurry! Run for the opening in the floor! Gotta love how some of it is just painted onto the fucking walls in the background, by the way. Like how they did kind of like in the N64 days. Hi everyone! I missed you guys! We're here to rescue you! Come on, let's go! Well, how very bold of you. You have deprived the audience from witnessing the deaths of a notorious band of air pirates. Now they will witness your execution. I don't know why you're all upset. The audience already got to watch us free our friends and trash your guards. Now they get to watch us beat the snot out of you. What more could they want? By the way, the name's Vice. Yeah, so this boss, by the way, he's an asshole. Because he has two really strong attacks in Shockwave, which is like a line, wave attack he can do. And then he also has a tackle, which hurts like a motherfucker. Okay, so they're all yellow. So putting myself on blue is the correct move here, probably. And I really need to try to kill these spell wardens first, too. Now, you can't really see it on his arm. You kind of notice how, Vice and Aika's weapons are changing colors, but you can't really see it on Drachma's arm right here. If you notice in his portrait, in his stats, you see the border changing color. That's how you can tell, at least with him.
Give me strength.
Ooh, the fact that I got a counterattack was really nice. Can I get the kill on him? Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I got to get these little fuckers down because they're mages. Oh, Jesus. Oh! That hurt! Yep, he increased them. Okay, so now he has plus 25% attack and defense, and there is no way of dispelling that. Of course, he dodges too, because why wouldn't he at this point? Also, I think Tackle, his version of Tackle, by the way, is a line thing as well. So if other people are in the fucking, in his way of his tackle, yeah, that's not good. Luckily right now, I think they're all positioned so that nobody else gets tackled. Maybe if he targets Aika, Vice would, based on the angle that he's at right now. And that would suck. Oh, he's tackling fucking Drachma. Vice doesn't get back-ended, right? Oh! Thank God I had fucking increase them on. Yeah, think about that. That was damage with 25% bonus defense. Oh. Oh, he guarded this turn. Dick. And I still miss! Motherfucker! Oh! If he throws a shockwave at fucking Ica, though, I think that's hitting all of them because of how we're angled right now. Oh, it's Sonic. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think it's maybe missing Drachma. Okay, it missed Drachma at least. That's still not good.
Let's try this.
Yeah, like Ica in boss fights like this, it's kind of like our support. Because she doesn't have really that great of damage. Oh, he defended this turn. Fucking dick. Like, that's one of the reasons why I was trying to have her learn Sakris in particular quickly. Just to have that as our heal. Yeah, like her wind magic at least right now is doing a nice chunk. That's way better than her auto attacks would be doing right now. Oh! This guy has genuinely given me problems in the past. Oh! Okay, I should be fine though. I have just enough to hit the Weebly too. Nice. So unless it goes before Vice, which I don't think is happening, Cutlass Fury should just end him. Yep, here we go. Alright, I'll do it one last time for the stream, just not nearly as loud. Cutlass Fury! Hell yeah. Fade into nothingness, bitch. An electric box. Very nice since we don't have any lightning magic yet, so that can be helpful. And of course, putting on a little show. Thank you, thank you. It's been nice seeing y'all. I will never be back here again. Peace! Let's get me the fuck out of here!
Hey, you really did it. You rescued your friend. I can't believe it. You really are something.
Marco, what are you doing here?
I told you before, right? I live here. I know everything about these sewers. This wall was built with a secret door. I took your friends into the secret room just behind me.
If it sounded a little bit different, by the way, I was pinching my nose even harder, just to try to make it even, more nasally. But I thought that would be funny. Sakri crystals? Hell yeah. Magic droplets? Hell yeah. You're not giving me a rest, aren't you? Jackasses. You were a little late, Vice. If you were any later, I'd be a whole head shorter right now. Vice, I always knew you were tough, but breaking into a public execution and freeing all of us? Now I think you're crazy too. What can I say? I'm not ready to take over as head of the Dine family just yet. Wait a minute. Where's Fina? Fina? When they captured us from Pirate Isle, they took her somewhere else. I overheard some soldiers talking about her. Sounds like she was taken to the Valuan Imperial Palace. What? Why was she taken to the palace? It appears that the Empress herself wanted to meet Fina. I've got a feeling that there's more to that girl than meets the eye. She knows something important enough to have Valua come after her. Fina. Vice, what are you gonna do? Of course we have to go save Fina. The guards are scattered. The whole island is in chaos. It'll be dangerous, but it looks like now's our best chance to strike. Here, take this with you, Vice. It's a little early to be giving this to you, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Wow, it's your yellow moonstone. Thanks, Dad. If you use it with your weapon, they'll take on the properties of lightning. I will take the air pirates back to the Little Jack. We'll be waiting for you. You need to be at the Little Jack when they open the gates. I know. When the gates open, it's our only chance to escape. First, you'll want to go to Upper City. You might be able to sneak aboard a rail car that's on its way to the palace. I see. Upper City, huh? Marco, how do I get to the Upper City from here?
If you go down that tunnel over there, you'll reach Upper City. But there's tons of guards in Upper City. You shouldn't go. It's too dangerous.
I'm ready for anything, Marco. In the midst of a storm, I see the one path that will get us out of Valua. I've gotta try. Let's go, Aika. We gotta save Fina. And Drachma left again. You gotta love the fact that in the span of knowing him for maybe like 2 hours or so of gameplay, Drachma has joined, left, joined, left, joined, and then left again. Motherfucker is so flaky. Now, I will say, probably at the next save point, we will call it here, since the timer's about at 12 minutes. But this has been very fun to do. I was genuinely scared about, the Guardian in particular when it came to that fight without having to defend. Not so much the Blackbeard fight, but like especially the Guardian fight. I'm still stunned that it used target search, but then didn't fire off the blaster again. Cause like that would have put us in such deep shit. Now hopefully tomorrow I don't land on attack and it makes me want to fucking cry. But if I gotta go an entire fucking stream not auto attacking, then I'm gonna have to figure that shit out. Like attack is easily the oh shit, what do I do now button, or the oh shit, what do I do now option. You know, like, cause it won't end well. Cause that means I'm gonna have to basically it's going to take more time for the record, because I'm not gonna be able to auto attack. But also B, did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. This is right. But also B, like, that means I'm gonna have to rely on S moves and magic, which that becomes problematic because it takes time. So, like, that'll be giving my opponents a lot of chances to, like, take me down. Especially in boss fights. If I have to do certain boss fights, like, not being able to physically attack, or just, like, basic attack, oh dear God, you're going to see me probably cringe in my own skin. Well, you won't physically see me, but you will be able to tell that I am just like, no! There's also one boss fight in particular that if I land on S moves and I'm not able to use S moves against, oh my God, I'm going to want to swallow paint. There's one boss fight in particular that if I'm not allowed to use S moves, I'm going to probably, not actually cry, but I'm just going to be so miserable against that fight. Because I hate it. I think there is a save point up in Upper City. No, I'm like 95% sure there is. So, the next save point we're going to hit will be it for today. But I hope all y'all are enjoying this. I know it was a little bit of a sudden departure from Final Fantasy. We maybe will one day go back to Rebirth. Probably when part 3 comes out. I may even do like a whole play through both of them again kind of situation. Just so that we can do like say part 3 blind. Though I probably wouldn't stream part 3 blind. I would be so excited for that game that I wouldn't be able to wait until my day's off to play it. But no, we made a lot of good progress. We're on a very good track, and hopefully tomorrow's wheel spin doesn't fuck me over. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Wait, Vice!
Marco, you followed us? What's wrong?
Vice, don't go. Please. My mother and father were both killed by Valiant soldiers while trying to escape from the city. There's no way out. I'm trying to get to the Grand Fortress. It's impossible. No one has ever escaped from Valois. They're going to die this time. I just know it.
Your parents. I'm sorry to hear that, Marco. But I have to go. I don't have a choice. And every time I hear the word impossible, it makes me want to prove everyone wrong. A long time ago, a handful of sailors took a small boat out into uncharted skies. They had no idea what they would find. Monsters, a maelstrom, the end of the world. It was because these sailors challenged the unknown that new lands were discovered. If we challenge ourselves and never give up, our own horizons will broaden in our hearts and in our minds. I need to push myself every day. I have to know what I can accomplish. I never give up, and so far, nothing has ever stopped me.
But, Vice!
Don't worry about me. I believe that we'll make it out. I will find a way, and that's what keeps me going. I'm going to prove that it's not impossible to escape. Impossible is just a word to let everyone feel good about themselves when they quit.
Vice, do you think I could ever be a sailor? If I could ever sail the skies of Arcadia?
Uh-huh.
Of course. You got what it takes. I'll be waiting for you. Out there.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot about this cutscene. God damn it. Slightly annoying. Lord Glacian brings good news, Your Majesty. Indeed I do, Your Highness. I am sure you will be pleased. As you have requested, my forces have captured a Sylvite.
Ho-ho!
Excellent work, Glacian. You have yet to fail me. So, this is what a Sylvite looks like. Such a beautiful girl. Her clothes are interesting. A nice specimen. Today, we have taken another step towards our main objective. Soon, the Valiant Empire shall rule the world.
Come.
You seem sad, young one. Why do you not rejoice with us? You shall witness our finest hour. You have the knowledge that we seek. You can assist us. All who oppose us shall fall. Their islands will be reduced to ash and dust. Anyone who stands in our way will be destroyed. And you, young one, shall help us. Mother, ruling the world by force is not something that I am sure I approve of. An empire that does not listen to the plight of its people is destined to fall. Enrique, you still have much to learn. You cannot walk the path of an emperor and concern yourself with the petty worries of the people. But mother! Now, Enrique, I am building an empire for you. Since you shall inherit the throne when I pass on, you should pay more attention. Well then, young lady, I know that there are 6 moon crystals and that they have been scattered all over the world. I also know that he who controls the moon crystals controls weapons of mass destruction. I believe your people referred to them as Gigas. When the Gigas are ours, we shall rule the world. Now, young lady, you will tell me where to find the moon crystals. Swapping a year into a challenge is crazy work. I know, and also, unfortunately, AJ, you caught me towards the tail end of today, because I've already been going for about 4 hours. This is actually the last thing I'm doing. But yes, I just felt like playing Skies of Arcadia today, and I went the whole day not being able to defend in battles. Tomorrow, I will be spinning the Wheel of Piracy at the beginning of the stream again, which will probably be more around my actual time, which is nowadays probably, I'll probably say about like 5, 6 o'clock or so. And then whatever it lands on, I cannot use that action. So if it lands on attack, I can't basic attack. If it lands on magic, I can't use any magic. If it lands on gold, I can't spend any money. It's been a very interesting day too, by the way. I will die before I tell you. What did you say? You do not understand how powerful the Gigas really are. The Gigas were great weapons of destruction built by the old world. They are more powerful than you can imagine. And that is precisely why Valua must obtain these weapons. Since we are the most powerful empire, we shall have full control over them. And once we have them, we shall rule the world. No, humans must never control the moon crystals and the Gigas ever again. Power-hungry dictators like you are the reasons humans must never control them. You dare insult me, the Empress of the Great Valuan Empire, in my own palace? Kill her! Kill her! Kill the little wench! Off with her head! Mother, think about what you are saying. You cannot kill her. She's done nothing wrong. Are you saying that this girl is innocent, Enrique, even after she insulted me so? Kill her! Kill her now! Please, you must believe me. The powers of the Gigas is not to be underestimated. Silence, wench. You shall pay for your insolence. Oof! Just fucking knock her out cold, huh? Lord Glacian, I bring urgent news. Someone has broken into the Colosseum and freed the Blue Rogues. What? I'm on my way. Take the girl into the ship and bring her to the Grand Fortress immediately. Yes, Lord Glacian. Your Majesty, I request permission to deploy the Armada. I will take the girl with me, and she will guide me to the moon crystals. Very well, then. Use the power of the Armada and bring the crystals to me. Of course, Your Majesty. However, I have but one humble request. I would like to request that a new addition be made to our highest-ranking officers. I would like to recommend my Vice Captain, Ramirez, for the position. Do as you wish. In return, I want you to give me your word that you will bring me those crystals. There's always fucking crystals in these games, huh? As you wish, Your Majesty. You heard the Admiral. Get up! Ramirez? But yeah, no, just, I felt like playing Skies, and I was like, I don't feel like waiting on going through the rental randomizer too, which will probably be the next thing I do after this now. I just felt like playing Skies. I had just the biggest craving to play this game again. So I was like, fuck it, we'll do the Wheel of Piracy now. I'm not gonna play through the game, play through the game on my own time, and then just do the whole challenge run again. Like, I think that would take away from some of the majesty of this whole idea. But, with that being said, I hope you all have enjoyed today. I certainly have. I know it feels a little weird playing something other than Final Fantasy for once after an entire year of streaming the games, but I am very excited to see where this will all go and see what kind of challenges I'm going to have to contend with the Wheel of Piracy. And who knows what will happen tomorrow? Am I going to not be able to cast any magic? Am I not going to be able to rest at an inn? Am I going to not be able to run from any battles that I find fucking annoying? Or will the wheel have mercy on me and land on the free spot where I am safe for the day? I guess you all will just have to tune in tomorrow for that. So, until tomorrow, hope you all have a good evening, and as always, peace out.